Who wants to do the recap?
I can do it if no one else wants to. It's been like
Anybody?
3 weeks.
Okay. Let's hear it, Will.
Okay. So we started at dinner time with Ashara, the teacher, Mwaxanare, and Na. They served us fish soup. Turns out that they knew all along the actual location of Omu, and they know that you can only find it via flight due to the fact that it is sunken into the earth. It's not so as easy as walking in, though, because it is guarded well by Yuan Ti and gargoyles. So Maknari claims that she wants to reach out for aid, but Ashara doesn't want her to until she gets the Skull Chalice of Chigare, because the Skull Chalice solidifies one's claim to the throne of the Kingdom of Chult. Turns out Azaka isn't too fond of the idea of Chult having a queen, but I kind of butt heads there for a minute because of it, but kind of calmed down after a moment. Ashara knows the Dance of Seven Winds. She can offer it to help us fly, which will give us flight for 3 days. And Omu being 2 days flight away, that means that we can stop by the heart of Ubtao, where Iron Claws went to search out something called the Earth Moat. However, for the Dance of Seven Winds, we need to go to the Black Orchid, or get a Black Orchid from the Garden of Lost Strings, Nangalore, which is inhabited by evil cranes. It's about half mile from Olong. She also informs that the Insi Ways are the south of Kir Sabal, so we need to take the River Olong to get there. It also turns out that none of them have heard of Bare. They don't even know who Ubtao is, which is weird because, they have like Ubtao's maze symbol everywhere, but nonetheless. We also find out that that coin that Euros has with the Medusa on the head turns out to be Mwaxanari's great-grandmother, who went insane and was supposedly cast out from Omu, which is why it fell into ruin, contradicting several other versions of the story that we've heard. I have written here that Mwaxanari is a bitch. Halath tells, so Halath speaks of Helm for a moment, informing her that there are, in fact, other gods in this realm than just the seven Wind Dukes?
Wind Dukes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wind Dukes? Okay. She claims that being Queen of Chult would therefore make her Queen of Baldur's Gate, which is odd. But nonetheless, she eventually leaves. Speak to Na a little bit, which he requests that we can eat some chocolate-covered worms. We all head back to our rooms after dinner ends to take a look at Na's flying contraption, but all of a sudden, Halath thinks that it'd be a good idea to maybe go see what information Mwaxanare was withholding from him at dinner. Well, it turns out it was not information she was withholding, but something else. So after sneaking up there, they do the dirty, and he does a Superman jump out the window at the end of it. Just left.
Yeah, I see that.
Nonetheless, we wake up the next day. We are given access to the library. We don't find too much worth knowing there. Abe finds the devil went down to Netheril story. But nonetheless, as we are leaving for Nangalore shortly after, being escorted by Nephir down the side of the mountain, we are attacked by gargoyles. We dispatched them pretty easily. Luckily, we had range as our advantage. They did not, so made it a pretty quick and easy battle, and eventually we made it to the bottom, headed back to the River Olong.
Very, very good. Very good. So, we'll pull you guys over to the map.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Okay. So our story begins. It is still morning, maybe 10 o'clock in the morning. And as the scene opens up, Nafir is flying off into the distance, and we get a shot of from you guys' perspective as you guys look and see Nafir flying back up towards Kir Sabal, these buildings carved into the face of this rock. And the journey ahead of you is a day's travel. Yoros, you would know this. A day's travel to the river, and then a day and a quarter travel to Nangalore along the river. And yeah, our adventure begins. So, for this day, I do not require a survival check to get to the river. However, I do require to roll for random encounters. So let's see if you get any. Okay. Let me look at something real quick.
Lost Nate again.
I wonder what's up with him.
Might be having some technical issues.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Here we go. Okay. So, as you guys make your way through the jungle, let's see to here, it gets to be about 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. As you have been traveling through the jungle, Yoros leading the way, Yoros? Or do you have Azaka in the front?
I guess we'd just both be doing it because she usually helps, right?
Okay. So Yoros and Azaka talking to each other frequently, consulting the map and making sure that they're going the right direction towards the river. And as you guys are walking, Yoros, you notice that actually you guys have stopped, right, to consult the map and make sure, and everybody's taking a break, taking a breather. The jungle is hot and rainy, and you notice, Yoros, that at your feet are some, like, partially buried bones, maybe? It looks like bone, but it's big.
I try to like uncover a little more with my foot and make out what it is.
Yeah, sure. Why don't you make an investigation check? As everybody's kind of taking a break for a minute. Holy crap.
Okay.
Yeah, so you uncover some of it and you realize this is like... At first, it looked like a rock almost. And it had a piece kind of coming off of it. And you're like, oh, is this a bone? And then you uncover it a little bit with your feet and you realize this is a huge bone. And as you kind of look around, there's huge bones all around. And actually, off in the distance, you know, maybe 20, 30 feet away from you, there's a rib cage of some kind of great lizard that's been covered in vines and moss and stuff that's just been there for ages.
Yeah, you guys know how we've fought skeletons before?
I don't recall when we fought skeletons.
Tomb of Qualo.
Oh, I remember those things, yes.
Let's
Yes.
hope that doesn't happen again. Look around.
Yeah, so all of you look around, and actually, the direction he points is towards this rib cage that I described before. But as you look around, you realize that there are these gargantuan bones scattered around all over the place, covered in moss and dirt and everything.
Are we talking bigger than a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
No, they could be
okay,
comparable.
comparable in size.
Mm-hmm. But it's very scattered.
Appears we are in some sort of boneyard.
Yeah, so we must always be on the lookout for zombies and other undead types. This jungle is this jungle harbors undead horrors that I could have only dreamed of before coming to Chult.
After
The undead
the
horrors that I feared of encountering as well.
and it's like as far as we can see, like going outward, like so in the middle of this place, or is it like kind
Well,
of condensed, or
As perceptive as Abe is, it seems that more than one. I mean, it's dinosaur skeletons, right? But more than one dinosaur skeleton is around here.
I'm trying. I guess what I'm specifically, I'm trying to find out: are we in a nest or a feeding ground, or is this just
It
some
does-
weird
no.
boneyard? Okay,
Yeah, it's some weird boneyard. Yeah, for sure.
this place is giving me the creeps. We should keep moving. What do you
Find a
think?
different place to rest.
Agreed.
All right, so you continue, and actually, after a moment, you see that there is this jaw, not a jaw, the skull of a Tyrannosaurus Rex that is leaned up against a tree, and some of the tree is actually growing around this skull, as if it's been there for ages. But besides that, you continue on your journey. Is there anything else you guys want to do in this strange dinosaur boneyard, or you just want to
Is
keep
there
moving?
any? I mean, just are there any tracks around or anything like that? Like, you know,
That's a good question. Make a survival check.
specifically big tracks. Ooh, that's not bad.
So, as you look around in this boneyard, it's kind of like, you know, on the Lion King when they go to the elephant graveyard, right? Where there's these just big bones laying everywhere. It's like that, but jungle themed, right? So there's actually jungle themed dinosaur skeletons laying about like this. But you do notice set into the mud where land has been trampled down. There's actually several footprints, but not a dinosaur of a size comparable to, let's say, a T-Rex, right? Much smaller, maybe like little foot size.
And they're leading into the center of this or out?
They're actually going northeast, southwest. So towards the river, it seems.
Looks like these tracks are heading the same way we are. You want to follow them?
Hey, it seems
I'm
we
curious.
don't have much of a choice now, don't we?
Well, I suppose we might as well be aware of what creature we may be sharing in a vicinity with.
Let's keep a wary eye out and follow the tracks then. See how far they can take us before we have to diverge and trying to find our way back to the river.
I will draw my weapon just in case.
Okay. No problemo. So you draw your Yakilwa, and you continue. And you want to follow these tracks specifically?
If they're headed towards the river, makes sense.
Why don't you make me another survival check then?
Oh, I can do that. Ooh, that's
Nice.
another decent.
Awesome. So you end up following, losing and following and losing again and following these similar tracks. And as Yoros, you are also like assisting him in this endeavor, and you both come to the conclusion that there is more than one of these dinosaurs, maybe like 6 or 7, all traveling in a group. In no specific formation. But as you continue throughout the day, you end up, by nightfall, reaching the river. You can be as close or as far away from the river as you wish. Anything particular?
We're just
I guess just like our
mean-
usual river routine.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. We are now at camp. Is there anything you guys want to talk about at camp?
So do we have a plan to enter this Nangalore place then? Are we just are we trying to be stealthy? Are we going to try to send Yaranabe in first to scope the place out, or are we just going to head first in and strike the cranes down as they come at us?
Sending Yonabe would certainly not hurt.
It is our best. It is our best bet at the very least, and the safest. On top of that,
Yeah, it's the safest for us. But last time you sent Yaranabe into a camp, he was nearly caught. I did not know if you were going to risk your pet again. I don't know what you call that thing, but do not know.
Euros could go instead, although I suppose we could run to the same issue, especially if there is magic at play.
Well, Yarnaby can be brought back with a root. No offense, Cobalt.
How does Cobalt feel about that?
not. He kind of like looks down and he says like, "I don't want to lose another one. Mainly just because it's really hard coming across those routes. And if we have, I mean, we might have one more, but like that's going to be the last one we see for a little while." But I suppose he is our best bet for this, so
We could just approach stealthily.
If we use that means that you used to shroud us in shadow that we have used before, I would be comfortable moving in as a group as long as Halaf does not stub his toe yet again when we are trying to be quiet. I don't know what you have to say. He's being awfully quiet right now for some reason.
wait, who is?
I could take my armor off.
I think that would be too risky. I can always just send Yarnaby in.
Sorry guys, my internet's glitching out. I had to plug right into the landline, so
That's okay.
it shouldn't act up again.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about, or you want to go straight into nighttime rest stuff?
That's all I wanted to bring up. I just wanted to know if we had a plan going in before we actually got to the gates, because it seems like it is only a half mile off the river Olong, which means we should be arriving sometime midday tomorrow, I'd imagine. So would be wise to have a plan before we arrived.
It is good to discuss something like this, and I think sending in Yarnaby would be pretty helpful in this situation. He has done plenty of help for us before in the past, so might as well continue that.
It is decided. That is the only thing I wanted to know.
I am very protective of my clay little boy.
Okay. All right. Watch order.
I'll take first watch.
Of
Okay.
course.
If anything happens to him, I'll kill everybody here and myself.
Okay, Rosa Diaz. Alright.
Fireball centered on yourself.
I'll take first watch with Hala.
Haleth and Abe, as per usual, and then we'll get. How about Cobalt and Azaka?
Sure.
Okay, I figured that would be a good one. And then Yoros and
Hydrum, Euro, Sundro.
Grydrum, Yoros, Undrill.
Because they need a chaperone.
Yeah, they do. Alright. There you go. I'm surprised there wasn't more love in Kir Sabal, to be honest. But Grydrum's a holy man, so. Anyways, we start on Haleth and Abe's watch. Do you guys have any words you wish to share?
Nothing
get our role play
particular.
warmed up. All right, Cobalt and Azaka. Anything you want to talk to Azaka about specifically?
Not really. I don't think so. I will meditate with her again, though.
Absolutely, of course, that's assumed. Aoros and Grydrum.
Yeah, sure.
Do you guys have anything you want to talk about?
I guess not right now. I'm just
That's okay.
looking at what
Not
spells to
talk
prepare
about, but
for Nangalore.
Yoros is also going to try his hand at kind of extending himself to the forest,
Oh, okay.
listening for Sylvanas instead of Uktau.
Really interesting. Can you make me a wisdom based check? So what do you think? I'm cool with like a nature or a. I can live with perception, but a wisdom based check would be great.
Survival?
Yeah, I can do survival. Yeah. Okay.
17.
Cool. As a man of elven heritage, it's easy for you to focus on or to meditate, right? It's easy for you to meditate. You do it all the time, and it's not hard for you to become one with nature. So you do try to extend your senses beyond just that of hearing for the night. Okay. And then Yoros and Undril, anything? She's our more bland NPC. Okay, cool. So fade up. It's morning time. You hear the slow trickle of a river.
It's time to go.
Well, we need a boat first.
I'll get on that.
There's just going to be so many boats left behind in this place when you're done with it.
A lot of boats. I'm sure that anybody else that decides to go through this forest, one day or never, will be able to find one, and I don't know. Maybe they can make use out of it at one point.
Cobalt,
We could start a
once we have
business.
some downtime, come up with a spell, detect boats.
Oh,
Be very
that's
useful.
that's actually not a bad idea.
Thought I wrote it down somewhere, but I forgot how much paint we've been using for boats.
I was just thinking about that. Okay, so let's
20
do.
square feet.
No, let's do 4 foot by 10 foot. No, 4 foot by 8 foot, let's say. So 4 by 8. What's that?
32.
There you go. Let's make it an even 40. Okay. There you go. So, Yoros, you are beginning to be really good at boats. As we are starting to see an artistic side of Yoros that we did not see before, as on a kind of large flat rock that rests upon the river, he paints a boat, and after a moment and a shimmer, it seems like the rock is made of water for a moment. It pops out a boat.
You certainly improved on your line drawing at the very least. The lines are not as jagged, and the colors are definitely within the lines this time. I'm not really quite sure if I'm the biggest fan of the flat colors, but
It floats, Cobalt.
It's more.
No, he has a point. There's still no backrest on these benches. It could be better.
Excellent. That was hilarious.
Hey, we had a rest, so I get my hit points back. Yay!
Oh yeah, everybody had long rests. Make sure everybody had a long rest. All right, and we begin our day down the river. So I gotta start deleting some shit to find out.
Did you award experience at the end of that session for them gargoyles?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh,
I knew we were
No, I
forgetting
didn't.
something.
Thank you. I know. I know. Will's Johnny on the spot with that shit. I don't know. I don't have to worry about it. Okay. Let's see.
What is D&D if not an experience points addiction?
I love it. Thank you. I don't know what I would do without you. All right, so here we go. And there's like 9 of these fuckers, I think. But you also had Nefir with you.
I knew we should have killed him.
He was the true boss.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna make it to the
DVG.
bottom of Omu, and at the very bottom chamber in the very darkest dungeon, it's gonna be fucking the fear.
Nefir standing there with a big necromantic book of vile darkness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. I don't see Mr. 9.
The fear chuckles. You mean the Dragon Balls?
Ah, nice. Times 9 equals divided by... How many of there are you? 7 plus Nefir?
That's right.
Everybody gets 507 experience points.
So we are at 86-12. Only. No, wait, what?
What did I just say?
507.
507.
Thank you.
Less than 6,000 experience from level 6.
Oh, great. That's good. That's good. This is very good news for me. Okay. So, let's get back to the map here. Okay.
Won't be able to bank on Hallis bad saving throws anymore.
Did he get advantage on saving throws?
He gets his aura of protection.
Everybody gets plus
What? What level is that?
next level.
Shit.
What? Oh, yeah.
An aura of protection. Nice. That's exciting. All right. So, let's see if there's any random encounters on the river. Perfect. So, as you travel downriver, Yoros, according to your map, where the teacher Ashara told you where this this lost garden of lost dreams, Nangalore, where it rests. It's actually buttressed against a tributary along the river Olong. So it's actually not. It's like a half mile out of the river, but I mean it is reachable directly through the river. Like the river literally sits right in on it. A small tributary that goes off of it, and she would have told you which one to take to get there. So as you are trying to Azaka kind of rowing, Halith rowing on the other side, you navigate expertly through these series of tributaries until you reach the one that you know is going to lead you towards Nangalore. And as you go down this tributary, you notice that it's like a side river, right? Everybody knows what a tributary is. I feel like I've been using that word pretty liberally. Okay, it's like a river that connects to the river. But as you're taking this river, it's a lot narrower than the river you were just on, and you notice that the land begins to get a lot more swampy. There is thick, like algae in this river, and you are in like a part of the river that's an actual river, but water spreads out through like all over this place, as far as you can see. But you are in like a trenched out kind of river area. But there's like moss, and there's cypress trees. Have you guys ever seen cypress trees? They like have really wide bases that come up to this really narrow tree with a long, kind of hanging down limbs, and they have like moss, that like grayish moss hanging off of it. And you notice that the foliage above your head is so dense that it almost blots out the sun. It's almost dark as you're rowing down the river. And like for example, Abe, you catch off in the distance of like a crocodile swimming through the river and not paying you guys any mind. There's the sound of crickets and cicada bugs all over the place. And you get ever closer to Nangalore. So, you don't have any encounters when you reach it. So, as you travel through this kind of swamp, you notice that the foliage breaks, right? So it's not so dense and covered, as if this land had been cleared out previously, but then retaken by the jungle. And you see a large stone edifice. It rises out of the jungle. It's a hanging garden of exotic beauty. You can see that there is vines and flowers and trees just sprouting all out of this stone structure that appears to be, from what you can tell, the river flows right next to it, and it's like this, I don't know, 5-10 foot stone face, and then another stone face, and there are small buildings with crumbled tops that kind of off in the distance of this place, and you have now reached Nangalore. But you haven't quite made your way up to it. But you guys are ready to go. You want to make your way up to it. You see it in the distance.
Yes.
Yeah, you want to get closer?
And just find a place to shore the boat, and we can get like solid footing.
From a distance, sorry. Do these buildings that they have, they look like they're more ruins or like more inhabited?
Ruins.
They're
Certainly.
ruins. Okay.
Certainly. Like the roof is caved in on one of them, or on a couple of them. There's like 3 major buildings. This one in the center grander than the other 2. But like one of them has a literal tree that grows right through the center of it, or like right through the side of it, like cracking the stone and everything around it. It's like damaging. This tree is. Yep.
Okay.
So you guys want to? Do you want to get closer though?
Stealthily though, right?
Yeah.
Like ditch the boat, move on foot.
Well, you're in the boat right now, and you see that this thing is almost on the river. At this point where you're at now. So you theoretically could get off the boat and walk around to it, or you could stay on the boat and be able to enter it through there.
I feel like staying on the boat is going to make us an easy target to spot if we just come rowing right into the garden.
I agree.
I believe that we should put the boat somewhere safe and go stealthily on foot from here.
Agreed. Let's get some solid footing.
All right. So you guys pull the boat over, and you want to start walking through this kind of swampy. I mean, to be completely honest, now that I thought about it, this whole area is not solid footing. I mean, you could probably find solid footing, but you're going to be trekking through like mud and it's a nasty swamp. That's why they told you to not walk here. But it is a possibility. I just didn't think about it until just now. If that's cool with you guys? Because I didn't think about that until you said, "Oh, let's find footing," and I was like, "Oh, wait, there is no footing, really."
Well, I mean, there's always a little clay gargoyle that we can use, or homunculus.
Do you want to just send him? How far away from these buildings are we? A quarter mile?
Yeah, quarter mile sounds good.
You could send him in if you want.
Just so we can know that if there's anything in those buildings, correct? Anything, anyone?
They look to be ruined, but you never know what kind of creatures you could come across in a place that is supposed to be inhabited by evil cranes, so it might not be a bad idea.
Or treasure. Alrighty then. I'll send out Yarnaby. Kind of like pulling him out of my hat.
Okay. You pull Yarnaby way too deep down into your hat, and you see your paw covered in clay as you see a homunculus sitting on your hand, looking up at you with these giant doughy eyes.
Hello, Yarnaby. I hope you slept well.
Blinking, blink, blink, blink. He says, I did.
Listen, Yarnaby. We have there are some ruins over there that's we would like to see if you can find anything inside of them, all right? Anything or anyone.
He stands up on your hand and kind of brushes himself off, and like a little bit of like flecks of clay fall into your hand. It seems that Yarnaby is perpetually wet. You don't know why. It's a thing about him. But he kind of throws some clay off of him, slims up a little bit, and he nods to you. Yes, master.
You will do well, Yarnaby. I'll go forth.
All right. He will stick a leg out and just step off of your hand and like begin to free fall for a second, and then unfurl his wings and flutter towards this ruin. All right. While that is happening, do you guys still wish to approach, or are you stopping in your boat right where you're at?
Probably get a little closer if we're still a quarter mile off. I mean,
Start going like half speed, maybe.
bring us in a little more.
Yeah, you can row a little bit slower and see if you can get any closer. All right, so Yarnaby flutters off towards Nangalore. All right, so I am going to read you the written description, and I'm sure you're going to have questions about it because it's not very good. But I'll read all the flowery stuff and then explain it in like layman's terms. But it says, a fantastic edifice rises up out of the jungle. It is a hanging garden of exotic beauty. Water streams down steps into the river. From the center of, like, the river butts up against this thing, and the water streams down these steps that lead to the river, down a flooded avenue that runs straight back more than like 100 feet before ending at this massive building that I described before, or like that I mentioned, this massive building in the middle. And the water seems to be flowing out of the mouth of a rock-carved Tyrannosaurus face coming out of this building. Water pours from the Tyrannosaurus's jaws and flows the length of the concourse to drain down the steps. There are 5-foot-high terraces that flank this road that the water is flowing down. Low archways, 3 on each side, are built into the wall of these walls. These archways are in various stages of collapse, as are the tunnels beyond them. A wild protrusion of plants grow on this upper terrace, right? So there's like a 5-foot, and then above that there's this beautiful garden of all different kinds of plants and shit. To the north, there is a dilapidated brick dome that rises above the Tyrannosaurus Rex waterspout. And then smaller bell-shaped domes are on each side of the highest terraces. So there's like 3 levels, right? There's the street, there's the garden, and then there's the 3rd level, which is where all these 2 buildings are. And the whole thing is shaped like a U, right? So the road, and then a U around it, and then another U around it, but each one leads to this like big central building. And I'll show you the map in a little bit. That is the above head view of Nangalore. As you notice, though, there are no other major entrances to get in, other than like climbing the side wall to get to the like the highest level. Right? There's 3 levels, and it's shaped like a U. So the only way to get in is through the front, unless you climb the side to go all the way up. Does that make sense so far?
Yeah, how tall is
More or
each
less.
of the levels? Did you say? Did you say that? Or?
No, I didn't. So if we're talking, the river is ground zero, right? You have to go up 5 foot of steps to get in the street, and then you have to go up another 5 foot to get onto the second level, and another 10 foot to get onto the third level. But from the outside, it's 20 foot from the ground up. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like 5, 10, 20 from ground zero.
So climbing up the side of the wall is going to be
20 feet.
yeah, but difficult.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We do have climbers kits.
Well, this is what Cobalt sees through Yarnaby's eyes. Cobalt, what would you like to do? I mean, does that clear everything up, though? For the most part, my description?
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna like relay all this information too.
Sure. Okay, that's fine then.
So this is like the building. The building then is like that U-shaped thing, right? And I can like go in from the front or from the top.
Yeah, right now you're looking above the entirety of Nangalore, which is U-shaped. But there are three buildings in the very north face of it. One really big and 2 really small on either side.
What the?
What were you gonna say, Carl?
No, I was just typing this. I was just typing Nangalore in, and it kept like correcting it to Bangalore.
Oh, I know. That happened to me on Google so much when I was like doing research on this.
I guess Gradrin will say, Euros or I could easily hop to these upper levels and bring ropes down for the rest of you.
We can. I will double check with you on a bit to see if they're safe.
Please do.
Maybe we can get close just to see. I'll check around the area first to see if there's like any of those creatures that we need to look out for, and then we can go and then Yarnaby can go inside, let you know if the coast is clear, and then we can all go up.
Work for me.
Okay. Why doesn't Yarnaby make a stealth check for me?
Oh boy, I don't have a sheet up either. Let me get that. Whoop.
And 18? That's pretty good.
18.
All right, why doesn't Yarnaby make a perception? Is it his perception?
I think it would be Cobalt. Wait.
No, you're using his eyes, right? Because if he had advantage on sight-based shit, you would get it. So just make a perception check with his sheet.
13.
All right. So what exactly are you looking for? What do you want to do?
I'm looking out for if there's like anybody surveying the area.
Excellent.
Especially if it's like any of those crane bird things.
So you notice as you fly above, if you have Yarnaby fly above this place, circling it, it's dense with foliage on this second level, so much so that it like covers up the entire second level, so you really can't see into it. But you do notice that perched in a tree, you see Yarnaby sees a fleck of white, right? And kind of circles back around to focus on it. And there is this large, like, I don't know. If it stood up, it would be like 9 feet tall, maybe 10 feet tall, maybe. Crane. With, let's see what color feathers it's got. It's got like this plumage that comes out the top of its head and a long black beak. Let's see if I can find a handout. Creatures. It's a beast, I think. Nope, it's not a beast. It's a monstrosity. Yeah. It's this red feathers with this large plumage that sticks out the back, bluish colored wings. Here is what it looks like. Red eyes.
Oh.
As it is perched in this tree. Seems to be centurying maybe, but it hasn't noticed Yarnaby.
In which case, Yarnaby is going to make note of that, and also like Is there a way? Is there a way like I can sneak through the top of this building without this thing detecting me, like from the back, or?
It's so you're talking about the big building?
Yeah.
Okay, so this big building has kind of like a caved-in roof on one side, or in the center, and there is 3 entrances to it. And also, you notice in the back of this garden there is like a pond, like a stone kind of pond with like a gigantic collapsed statue laying in it. Like the statue is all in ruins, but this, I mean, it must have been immense, like the one that you encountered at Camp Righteous, right? That just big guy with the alligator on his back. It's like that size. It must have been gigantic but now it's fallen completely to ruin in this pond. But there are 3 ways to get into this large building, and on each side, like each corner of this, it's almost like a rounded off square is the shape of it. But on each corner is a carved out stone elephant's head, with beautiful carving patterns all along this domed ceiling, or this domed roof. But there are 3 ways to get in: left, right, and the back. And on the face of it, there's this giant T-Rex skull that's flowing water out of it.
So what were the directions again?
Left, right, back.
I'll go back.
All right. So as you begin to come down, why don't you make a stealth check for me?
Uh-oh.
Ooh-wee.
Nice.
I don't know.
Nice. Nice. All
Oh,
right,
no,
let me.
22.
All right. This is getting old now. Why don't you make another perception check for Yarnaby?
Cool. Can't all be winners.
Alrighty. So, Yarnaby begins making their descent towards what appears to be a balcony or something that overlooks this pond that I described before. This man-made pond, and as you get closer, you want to peer inside. Is that your plan?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's this really, really, really large archway, which has intricate carvings all along the side of it. And actually, in its prime, this building must have been fucking beautiful. But all of the paint has since whitened in the sun and flaked off. And as you peer in through this large archway, it must be 5, 10, 20 feet wide. This archway, there inside is like a huge statue. But you don't see anything else. And there's like a little pond in it.
What does the statue look like?
You're looking at its back right now. Looks like some kind of warrior, maybe. He's holding a spear.
Oh, okay.
You don't see anything. No
I'm
people.
gonna go look
No
at
people.
I'm gonna go kind of turn, slowly creep my way up towards it.
The statue? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really big. Let me see if I can find some specific dimensions. This statue is 18 foot tall. Yeah, it's pretty massive. So you want to get closer to it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You're close enough to touch it if you want to be. You want to look at its face? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. You see an 18-foot tall stone statue of a Cholton warrior in splint armor, wearing a helmet festooned with Tyrannosaurus teeth and bearing a shield of intricately patterned leopard hide. And it towers above this chamber and looms above a wide octagonal cistern. You know what a cistern is?
Yeah.
It's like something that holds water. The chamber seems to echo with the sound of rainwater that is dripping from the ceiling, the hole in the ceiling, into this big gaping pit. The face of this giant warrior statue, however, is obliterated by deep gouges, but the rest of the statue remains perfectly intact.
So the what got gouged out essentially?
It's hard to make out, but it's his face. Just this Chultan warrior's face. There's like its eyes have been carved out. Its nose has been chopped off. Its mouth has been carved out. Where it's just obliterated. This face that's been cracked and ruined. But the rest of the statue is perfect. He's holding a spear and a like a shield.
Interesting.
Yeah, but you don't sense any danger so far. Did you have my cigarettes? Yeah, I need my cigarettes. But you have been relaying this to the party, but you haven't seen any other Eeblees except for the one.
Yeah, I would have been relaying this information too. I say like I only saw one of those Iblis things. Aside from that, there's a large statue with a large cistern right under it. The statue's face seems to be mutilated. But I don't see anything else out right here. Maybe I still need to explore a little bit more.
Well, it sounds like it is pretty empty of Iblis right now. Perhaps today, well, right now, is the best time to go and grab our Black Orchid. Did you see one, by the way?
I have not.
Maybe take one more lap, see if you can find a Black Orchid somewhere.
Will do. Yeah, I'm gonna go around and see if I can find a Black Orchid in here.
Okay. Why don't you make another stealth check?
Yarnaby, you've done good for me so
Want me to
far.
just cast a spell now instead of trying to risk Yarnaby again?
Sure. He has locate plants, and you're within 5 miles of it. Would you have cast it already?
If Cobalt like pops out for a second to talk
Yeah, he does.
like about what he's seen.
Yeah, I would have said like, yeah, the building's empty, whatnot.
I can try to locate this plant now if we're ready to try to move in.
I'm ready.
Just need 10 minutes.
I'm ready as well.
Very well.
Okay. So you're gonna start casting it?
Yep.
All right. You have a couple more minutes to explore with Yarnaby before you guys begin approaching. Do you have anything else you want to look at with Yarnaby?
I'm
Or
gonna
do you
look
guys
around.
want to? Sure. So there is massive gardens around here. If you'd like to look through the garden and see if you can find a black orchid.
Sure. Would this be investigation or perception? And if it is investigation, could I use my own?
You want to make a case for using investigation.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll allow it, yeah.
Alrighty. Oh wait, I said investigation. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Wah, wah.
So you begin with Yarnaby flitting from tree to tree with your, and this goes with the 19 stealth check, right? Because you already made one. So as you flit from tree to tree, looking through, you see all manner of exotic plants, some of which you've never even seen before, even in the jungle. Different types of trees. Some trees that are foreign to this area, such as like pine trees.
What the heck is that thing?
Yeah, and different kinds of bushes, all different kinds of flowers, but no black orchids. In the meantime, Yoros, you cast locate animals or plants. What plant do you describe?
Black orchid.
All right, you get a
It's
ping.
black.
You get a ping from Nangalore.
All right, it's that way.
If you get closer, it would be easier. You know, as you get closer to something, it becomes easier to navigate. It's like playing that hot cold game. Is that the plan?
Cobalt,
Go ahead.
Cobalt, you said that these gardens, there was no sign of a black orchid there.
No sign whatsoever.
Interesting. I suppose there is no point looking there then, unless there could be illusions at play.
I think I told the enemy to try to be stealthy, and I don't know. Maybe I haven't looked the best. But have you seen those big trees with the leaves? With the big leaves? What's up with that?
You see
Indeed, very
plenty of
strange.
trees with big leaves around us.
Cobalt, this jungle. This is Azaka. Cobalt, this jungle is filled with trees with big leaves.
Were they always like this? I just noticed it now.
We will have to see what tree you are talking about when we get there.
I suppose so.
But Yoros, you have a beat on the flower, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we should move in closer to see where it's located.
Very good.
Can't tell what's between us and it, but
Here's a bog standard boat that I'm going to put on here.
Is Yarnby still in the back entrance?
He's in the garden right now. What the hell? What the fuck? There we go. There we go. Give me 1 second. I'm working on some shit. I forgot about the boat. There we go. That'll fit everybody. Alright, let me put everybody on the boat. Just kind of bear with me. This boat is not up to scale. Okay, perfect. Let's throw everybody on the map. And we begin the search of Nangalore. Does everyone have vision?
Yeah.
Can everyone see like a lot?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me go over my description again. River. Stairs that lead up the river. There's 2 stone elephant heads carved out of this edifice, right? This edifice is 5 foot high, right? This face here and here, right by your tokens, this face is 20 foot high. So it goes 5 foot to here, 10 foot to here, 20 foot to here. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a large stone building in the back and 2 other kind of stone buildings on either side of it. Euros. From the very back right corner, you get a ping for the Black Orchid. Like that back building, probably. You get the direction of it, right? So you don't know exactly where it is, but it is in that building, most likely, you would think. But as you guys row ever closer, you hear again the of a crocodile kind of emerge from the river and then go back down under. It seems that there are several around.
Does it seem like they're circling our boat, or they
It does
kind
not.
of like minding their own business?
They're just minding their own business.
So are we going to try to go right into the middle up those stairs, or are we going to try to go up the side and scale our way through?
figure we can tie off the boat on one of the tusks and try to head up the stairs and get up this incline here.
Out of game, we're not like stealth yet, right?
Not quite yet.
When should we conceal ourselves, Euros?
I guess right when we
Perhaps we could go further along the river and walk along the side.
Yes, that is a possibility. It would be the most stealthy approach. We could be being watched. Did you not mention Cobalt? One of these giant birds was perched on a high ground.
Yes, in that tree up there.
Yeah, you don't see it anymore.
Oh, it was there for a little while ago, but it's not there anymore.
Can I do a quick scan and see if I see crane people?
Absolutely. Make a perception check.
Yeah, I'll do one too.
Okay.
Hey, that's a good old 22.
All right. Grydrum, you are too short to see the tops of the trees.
Nerd.
But Abe, as you scan all of these trees that rise out of this, so that see the part that's like green. Excuse me. The part that's green down here with these like stairs and shit. There's a ass of trees that come out of that kind of obscure the top of it.
Wait, could you ping that again? Sorry. I thought...
Yeah, like here, like on either side of the street.
Yeah, I gotcha. The light blue on the green is a little hard to see, but yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got it.
Okay, here, I'll change it to purple or pink. There you go.
What if it was purple?
I know, I want it to be purple too. There we go. Bing. That's my favorite color.
Nice.
All right, so what would you guys like to do? Every so often, crocodile surfaces.
I think
Sure.
it's...
here then and try to climb.
Let's do that.
I agree that is the safest plan.
Whatever, make sure that do not get into this river with the crocodiles, then that is the way that we should go.
Okay, so what would you like to go?
Scale the left wall.
Is that what you want to do?
Saying.
Like shore up the boat over here. I'm also light blue, so it's hard to see.
Yep. There's a nice little shoreline right there.
Okay, absolutely. So you pull the boat over, and you actually notice that there is a crocodile banked right there.
Yoro,
Can I
can
give
you ask
him a
it to
good berry?
move?
You want to give him a good berry?
Yeah.
You just want to toss one out?
Yeah.
Make an animal handling check.
Come on, get moving.
Oh no, this is like when you feed one of the seagulls at the beach and they all come and they swarm and
Wait, can
keep
I
begging you for
guide?
food.
Sorry, Will.
Yeah, you
I
can
don't
guide
care,
him.
go for it.
I'm gonna guide him.
You're stupid.
Nice.
Wait, so
Do crocodiles count as
D4
dinosaurs?
Oh, yeah, take
No.
that.
No, they do not.
Way cooler if they
Close.
did.
I mean, that would make interacting with chickens count. So
Technically.
oh god.
I'm
So 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yep.
All right, so you throw the good berry, and it doesn't care. It has neither aggressed nor taken your gift.
This is not going to be. This is not what I wanted.
They must have just ate.
Or maybe
Might be
it is.
sleeping.
It might think that good berries are disgusting, like everything
Yeah.
else in this jungle. And
It's not sleeping.
Carnaby is still out. Could he like go up to the front of it and not like to the very front of it, but like to the front ish to see if it's awake?
Yeah, no, it's awake. You don't have to use your Arnaby. It's awake.
Ah, okay.
It's just sunbathing.
Yeah, it seems
Alright.
just to be relaxing.
Slow steps. I'm just,
So you want to pull your boat up to this thing?
I think we should find a
I
different
thought we
way.
were
I
Where are
already
we-
next to it.
What are we
No,
pulling the
not
boat
yet.
up to?
Crocodile?
we should find
This one
another
right
way. You think?
No, this guy. over here.
So we have some climbing. We have climbing equipment. Is that correct? Couldn't we just climb up this wall or two? If it's going to that exact same location we're trying to get to anyway.
Oh, you could. Can't you climb up the wall and just throw us a rope down, tie it off to something up there, and we choop up our way to the side of the cliff?
That can work.
It looks like there is an opening in the path further down.
I am worried about going through the main entrance of this place if this place is inhabited by evil cranes. I
meant this broken path over here.
No, there's a
where?
tree. Well, technically you can't see that, but there
Is
is
that
a.
raised up?
It is raised up. Oh,
Can you
so I
ping it again?
guess could. I guess you could see that there's a crack in it, but you would see that also there's a gigantic tree growing right through
Oh,
it.
I thought they were all cut off.
No, it seems that the tree is the reason that it's broken like that.
So do these trees have tops, or are they cut like this? And
No, they have tops. Yeah,
Oh.
it just obscure. Yeah, there's this whole garden section here. The purple's pinging is covered with like foliage at the top of it.
Gotcha.
Well, if we want to scale this wall here, as I said, Yoros or I could jump up easily enough.
And what about the if you jump and we go down? I think I'd rather have
Equal
Cobalt.
and opposite and all that. Although, Cobalt, don't mean to offend. Do you have the strength to lift Haleth up?
Do I have the strength to lift
How tall
them
is this
up?
wall?
No, I don't actually.
It is only 5 feet, isn't it?
Well,
This
actually,
one's 20 feet.
that one's 20 feet, but this one's 10 feet.
Where were you pinging?
Yeah, I didn't see.
Purple pinging. It's like right to the side of it.
Are you on another layer?
Yes,
You're on another layer, yeah. I was gonna say.
totally. I
Yeah.
absolutely was.
That's 10.
That's 10, and then this is 5 up the steps.
It seems that that's a smaller drop off right over here. I say, pointing towards between those trees.
My other idea was I just turn into a very strong ape and do that
Hold on
instead
a
of
minute.
Cobalt.
Could we climb up these branches that are like
I mean,
vertical?
in theory, the reason that you're worried about going up the center thing is being seen, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I guess that's
Right.
true.
So, well, this is very well covered. This stone face right here is not as covered as like this is. Does that make sense?
I suppose that makes sense.
I do still have rope trick.
Maybe save that for when we are in danger.
Yes, once this plan goes afoul, we're going to need a way to escape, or at least take some respite. So that'll be a good
course,
trick
of
to
course.
keep handy.
That is a very nice. That is a good idea. I'll use it again one of these days.
Well, do we want to go up the middle then, if it seems more covered than we initially thought? If cranes are flying about, then perhaps they cannot see through the canopy.
If we also need some, additional stealth, I always have invisibility. If we can.
But how many?
Only 2 people. Never mind.
My vote
Right.
is to go up the side that we are right next to, but what say you, Yoros? What do you think is the best idea?
I like the idea that, it's a good point that you mentioned that they can't see through the canopy. So let's try to do this 10-foot wall here.
Okay.
10-foot wall?
Yeah, and there are like hanging roots that come down there you could tie the boat off to easily.
Yeah, and we could secure ropes to the branches too. I was thinking
Mhm.
something along those lines.
Yep, absolutely. So that's the plan then?
Yep.
Excellent. Let's move you as a
Move
group.
plan.
So you move through the river, and a crocodile kind of gets out of your way as you row the boat. They don't seem to be bothering you necessarily. And somebody, Yoros, you do your sailor knot that you learned as a...
Druid of the Grassland. Yep.
Yep, sure. As a... Yep, a survivalist, I was going to say. Because you are a survivalist.
Yeah.
Like, we can't deny that. So you tie it off. And you guys you can actually pretty easily climb because of all these roots. So would you guys like to climb these roots of this tree that's like right here?
Sure.
I will
Let's do
go
it.
first and make sure it is sturdy enough to hold us.
All right, I'll hit pass without a trace now, so I can hopefully mitigate how loud this is going to be.
Okay. Why don't you make an athletics check, Haleth? With great ease, Haleth, you find footing on these large roots that come down from these like grandiose trees that come down, and you climb up them with ease and are now on the stone edifice here. And I'll read you the box text. It says, untamed overgrowth can't hide the fact that this garden is a haven for exotic plants that don't grow naturally in the surrounding jungle. Unfamiliar flowers, towering ferns, and even stranger plants resembling giant pine cones or lily pads spread and tangle everywhere. Yep.
I will lean down and say, it is quite strange up here, and I'll put my arm down and see if I can help up whoever's coming next.
Cool.
I'll go up.
All right, make a athletic check with advantage.
I can start like guiding everyone, like slapping them on the back as they go up.
Sure.
Hey, I'll take that 1d4.
Okay. Yep. No problem. Oh, it's fine.
Oh.
Either way.
It's
Either way,
happened
it's a
before.
success.
Yeah, we'll just take the higher one.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you easily climb up. Haleth grabs your arm, pulls you up, so you can place yourselves up there.
Just gonna move over there.
That's fine. Who's next?
So I guess just for future reference, if like someone guides someone else, the person being guided will roll. Is that like
Yes, as a general rule, the person that rolls the dice rolls the guidance.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if this was an issue before, but I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's okay. It's really not a problem. So, yep, no problem. Who's next? Azaka will go next, actually. Oops, sorry, I did it again. There we go. She makes it without the D4. But with the D4, she even more makes it. Azaka makes her way up. Who's next?
Guess get Undrel up next.
Okay. We'll go ahead and roll for...
Strength.
Go ahead and roll for Undril with a guidance. Well, oh, it's advantage because health is helping.
Okay.
So no problem. Undril makes it up. Who's next?
I will go up next.
Okay.
It's an athletics check.
Oh,
Oh, you can
Not-
climb.
yeah, you
Oh
can
yeah,
climb.
I can just climb.
Yeah. So Haleth holds his hand down for you, and you easily dig your claws in and climb right up the roots of this thing, no problem.
As I kind of like look down after that and just like brush the dirt and stuff off on my cloak. So
Excellent. Next up is
I
somebody.
guess that'll be me.
Okay. With advantage.
Athletics, you said. Okay. Athletics.
You make it up.
Alrighty.
And last but not least, Yoros. You make it up. Everybody makes it up.
yay!
step 1 is done.
All right,
All right,
everyone put your token where you want to be.
Now that we're on this level, can I try to make another scan to see if there's any Ibris around in the surrounding vicinity?
Absolutely. Why don't you make a
Take
net?
a look too.
All right, with
Can I make a
advantage
look
or why don't we do 1 with advantage or 2 separate with Yoros and Abe?
Yosh, what's your perception?
+8, but you got lucky.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right,
All
I
right.
will roll individually.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. With advantage. Let's see if you get something better than that. You have advantage because Yoros is
Oh, I
helping.
thought we were both doing individual. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Nope,
no, I just rolled.
Oh, we are?
Oh, yeah.
Whatever. It's fine. All right, so it's fine. So here's what happens. We'll paint it like this. So, Abe, as you scan the trees for Iblis, you don't see any at this time. However, something strange that you do see is there is a flying monkey in a tree near you. Like one of these gargantuan kind of ferns that grows out. It's like got a stout kind of tree like base with like big fern things that stick out of it. And this flying monkey is dead. And it is wrapped completely with vines.
Cobalt, you don't need to worry about your hat right now. I think all the flying monkeys tend to be dinner for the Iblis.
I don't know whether to be. I don't know whether to be relieved or kind of sad at that revelation.
I mean, they did steal your hat once before.
That's true. Fuck them.
Yoros, you notice there's some shifting in this bush right here.
They warned us about dangerous plants, right?
Oh
The bush is
no!
moving.
We didn't make stealth checks.
Roll initiative.
We're stupid. All right. 5. I'm taking a luck on my initiative.
That's
Fuck
fine.
that.
My token.
No, I'm not. But
6.
still, that's awful. Ah.
Are you rolling again or not, Abe?
No, I can't. Not this early
Okay.
into an exploration day for
Okay,
that. But
perfect. That's fine.
Oh boy, 4 out of 5.
awful.
So wait, what exactly is going on?
You don't really know, to be completely
Bush
honest.
is moving.
Yeah.
Bush is moving.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, I know
It's
what
man
this
bush.
is.
It's a man bush. Man bush.
man bush.
All right, here we go. It's an ambush. All right, so here's what happens.
Assassin vine. Holy shit.
What? You can see that?
Yeah, we can see the initiative that you roll. We know exactly what's here, but we
Damn.
won't metagame, right, guys?
All right, so
I'm still gonna call it the ambush.
I hate you.
What is this? So let me. I gotta think
Dang,
about
and
what
it
this
got the
thing's
highest
gonna.
initiative too.
Yeah, I'm gonna think about what it does.
If Jay's going to give us XP, it has to be an ambush in some form.
No, ambush. It's a pun.
It's a bush.
I hate
No, I
puns.
know. I was just.
It's a bush. All right, guys, we get it. All right, so awesome. Yeah, let's do this. So here's what it's gonna do. So you see. I'll give you a handout. This handout is sick, and it didn't come with the book. I found it. Let's see. It is a plant creature. If only had an axe that did double damage to plants. So look at this.
Yeah.
Not
Ow,
double
that-
damage, only does
Look
like an
at-
extra D8.
Look at this art.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
Isn't that sick as fuck?
Oh,
It's like
that's
suffocating
what-
them. You see it? So that's what that was. It's actually right in front of you, Abe.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, it is awesome. So let's do this. So this isn't even the rustling in the bushes. You notice rustling in the bushes over here. But from this tree, where this dead flying monkey is hanging, you notice that there is these thick, wet vines that wrap all around this tree that is like suffocating this tree. And these thick, kind of wet, almost like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, they have a lot of sap in them, right? They look very juicy as far as goopy, yeah. And you notice that the entire terrain around you within, let's see, how far is it, 10 feet? Let me post it real quick. 15-foot square within 30 feet of it. So let me draw that. So like this square.
Oh shit.
So you notice that suddenly and without even any amount of time to think about it, vines begin moving underground near you, like moving quickly, and they wrap around your feet. Some of them crawl across your shoulders. One of them drops down from like a tree and tries to wrap up Azaka, right? And I need everybody to make an effect begins to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, strength saving throw. Oh wait, what?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Ignore the bless.
It's okay.
Technically a 6.
All right, you're restrained. Cobalt's restrained. Abe is good. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay, that's a 17. Yeah. Oh, let's
Oh,
do
no.
Azaka. All right, here I gotta
Get back on the boat. I'm out of here.
I can't.
If
Yeah,
you
you're
cut your rope,
stuck.
I'm not.
All right, so you're not. That's true. You get back on the boat. All right.
And
here's
one level
this.
before I get a super niche class feature that would have helped me here.
Okay, so Azaka is frozen. She is restrained. Man, this is like a DC, like low DC. Haleth is restrained. Cobalt is restrained. I think that's it.
Was Undril supposed to be
Right.
rolling with disadvantage?
No, she succeeded.
Okay.
And then who failed? Grydrum failed.
Definitely.
Grydrum failed. All right. So these vines, the one vine that drops down from the tree actually wraps itself around Azaka's chest as she begins thrashing around. Haleth, the vines grow inside of your armor and begin wrapping around your legs. Same goes for Grydrum, only this time it like grabs like your around, like through your crotch and around your leg. And Cobalt, your feet are completely grown over with these vines, these sticky kind of, not necessarily sticky, but they're like really thick and like juicy kind of vines. And that is its turn. Haleth, you're up.
Alrighty. I can still attack, so I'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
It is with disadvantage, though, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Right, not grappled, restrained. Right, yeah, so it is at disadvantage.
Alright. Oh, gosh. Yeah, alright. I'll just hit him. Let's see if I can hit him.
Okay.
11? I mean, yeah, 11 hit.
As you slash out at these vines, it's all emanating from this like thick mass, right? This up here. So you slash out at this thick mass, and it seems like your Yukilwa doesn't cut out at out anything. These things are so like juicy and wet that it's just like completely whiffs.
Okay, so that was a miss.
Yep.
I'll swing again. 17! That's gotta hit.
That hits.
Alright, that is 11 magical piercing damage.
Excellent.
And 19, 20.
So, oh yeah, look at that. The other one was a natural 20. Nice. So you stab into it, and you notice that when you cut some of these vines, they quickly recoil away from that and coalesce somewhere else. It seems that these things animate and move quick as fuck. These things are fast as shit. As far as plants are concerned, it's freaky as hell watching these things move.
And
Yep.
because I have the spell slots, I'll do a Divine Smite.
Okay. Very good.
Holy shit.
Yep.
12 radiant.
Yep. As they recoil and begin to try to like crawl away, a spectral angel comes out and slashes at those ones, and they fall to the ground limply. This like thick black, like not syrup. What's it called? That comes out of trees.
Sap.
Sap.
Sap. Yeah, some like thick black sap just gushes out of it like blood. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Grydrum, you're up.
All right. I have kind of an idea, but can Grydrum see like any path that's like the closest way to like possibly getting out of these vines, or are they just like
Yeah,
everywhere?
you could go to here, but you are currently like entangled in it. You'd have to really fight your way out of it. I think it is a DC 13 athletics check to get out. That's an action.
Yeah, and it counts as my action.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You,
Well,
you could theoretically throw a spell from here if you wish.
all right. Well, just to have it, I'm gonna cast a flaming sphere,
Oh shit. Okay.
and I'll put it. I'll put it like right here, where there's like a potential escape route.
Well, you can ram it into him on your turn, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you could
yeah.
actually hit the thing on your turn.
Yeah, and I can move it as a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I'll do that. I've never used this before though, so let's see. It's a deck saving throw, and then 2d6. Okay.
I gotta
Is that
throw out
ready?
a little. I'm gonna use the flying snake as a substitute for your flaming sphere. So what does your flaming sphere look like, Grydrum?
Okay. So Grydrum's fighting these vines, but he tries to get what footing he can. You know, he brings up his mace like he usually does, and he does that like kind of like seance action he does where he's like waving it in the air. And yeah, this bright spherical, almost sun looking.
Oh, it looks like the sun.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Pops into existence. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's perfect. Yeah, hell yeah. So this like flaming star appears next to these assassin vines and butts into it and needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. And then Grydrum's gonna ram it into the vines. He's gonna go like, yeah.
You might want to move it here because it'll get everybody. It'll get Azaka, and it's like radius.
Where should he put it?
Right, one space above.
That's fine. He would know that.
He's got the range for it.
Absolutely. So, okay, assassin vines, dexterity saving throw. It got a 12.
Let's see.
So 2d6.
2d6.
Says it at the bottom,
2d6.
Okay. So, as you bash this flaming sun into this mass of vines, you notice that when it singes into the vines, the sap and wetness of it begins to sizzle and bubble, and it doesn't do as much damage as you thought it would.
Alrighty.
Like it's boiling the moisture inside of it.
I guess that's my turn.
Cool. Next in the order is Yoros.
I'm going to wild shape into Yakuli.
Okay. You do not have the room for this.
I wanted to climb up the tree
Yes, you do. Very, very good.
because they have a 20-foot climb speed.
That's perfect. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I'm just gonna make Euros really big. There you go. And you go up inside of this tree. As you begin to slither up this tree, you notice a little higher up that it is covered in spider webs.
Gross.
Yep. And you actually, like, as you slither up the side of this tree, disturb a lot of them to get up to a good position.
I'm black. Cool.
Well, shit.
Ooh.
Experience.
All right. What's next?
It's my turn.
Excellent. Cobalt, you're up.
So I'm restrained at the feet then, right?
You are.
Making sure. I might not do the smartest thing here, but what the heck ever. I'm going to cast Magic Missile at level 2.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just going to fire off 4 of these things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whew, that is some good
rolls.
damage.
Wow.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage.
20 damage.
Wow, that's max damage on 3 of them.
Like your best
All
magic
right.
roll yet.
Shit.
So this thing is still not bloodied yet. But 4 this time spectral cat claws shoot out of Cobalt's fingernails as they blow up inside of this assassin vine, and it like recoils back away from the blows. This black blood just exploding out of it. This black sap exploding out of it.
Disgusting. That is going to be my turn.
Excellent. Next in the order.
Undrill's gonna get out of this.
It is actually
Nope.
something else's turn. So you didn't see everything.
Oh. What are those
Dun,
things?
dun.
So,
Wonder what that
I
is.
think we've seen them before.
so you didn't notice this before because of how seriously well they were hidden. You guys seen Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Like the second
Yeah.
one. So you
Yes.
know how the pirates like come out of the ship because it's like covered in coral and all that shit. Do you know what I'm talking about? They're like, it's so covered in coral and they're covered in coral that it like they blend in with the ship until they like break out of it, right? So it's the same thing, but there are 2 humanoid corpses that have been so taken over by plants that you don't even realize that they are people, but they're the yellow musk zombies. You've encountered these guys before. They're zombies animated by a plant. So all of them have these zombies have plants like vines and shit coming out of their mouths, coming out of their eyes, and it covers so much over the moss and shit growing all over them. It's so much that you didn't even notice them as they break out of the tree and begin motioning towards you.
That's not terrifying.
It is terrifying. So we'll do the 2 NPCs, it seems. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll in between Grydrum and Undrill. Hey, Geo, pick a number. Pick even or odd.
Odd.
Odd? Okay. Alright, it's going for Undrill. So, let's make two rolls here. So a slam
That's how
attack
it is.
on Azaka. That's a hit. I'll do damage in a second. Slam attack on Undrill. 11 to hit. That misses Undrill, right? Yeah. Alright, so this one
AC
does
15.
Okay. 4 bludgeoning damage, which is actually only 2. This zombie kind of animates itself and begins stumbling towards you and it moves kind of like shakily and kind of fucked up because it's animated by a plant, which doesn't really understand how humans are supposed to move. But they're so far gone that you can't even recognize what it is. Like this corpse is so much a plant that it's almost not even human anymore. But that's their turn. Undrill's up.
Undrill's gonna cast Shield of Faith on herself. And then give the help action to Grydrum to break out of the vines on his next turn.
Okay. So Undrill, she casts the Shield of Faith on herself.
Yeah. So she's
Okay.
AC 17 now.
Yeah, so she, this plant-like zombie just waves its hand towards her, and she quickly kind of jumps back, right, because she's not entangled. And she says, Grydrum, come on. And she's going to lean down and try to, help Grydrum out as the zombie's coming in for her again. She looks over her shoulder quickly. Is that it? That's your turn, right? Yeah. All right. Abe, you're up.
Yeah, so first off, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of these vines. Because
No
I'm
problem.
not restrained.
No, you're
I'll
not.
move a big ol' one more time.
Okay.
And drawing the sword of Urdu Lucioni, I will try to pick a vine and stab it.
Okay, no problem.
That's a 12. I'm gonna go ahead and use a luck point.
Alrighty.
It's a natural 20.
Woo! All
I
right.
do like how the original damage and the crit damage did the same
The
damage.
same exact
It
That
sucks,
sucks.
yeah, but that's fine. At least this one's a hit, so I don't
Yeah,
think
it
12
is.
would have hit.
Yeah. So you go ahead.
But I was gonna say I get two swings, so I get one more
Go ahead.
stab at it too.
You do.
So
Your sword doesn't do
24
anything
and
for crit,
9.
right?
Not yet. All
Not
right.
yet? What? When do I get that? Okay.
Sixth level. I think I'll do every other one.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
So it doesn't get too OP. So the you stab into this assassin vine, right? And when you make a quick flick of the wrist to try to use the side of the blade to cut some of them, right? So you stab into one, it recoils, and then flick, try to cut off a couple, and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a bunch of them just get cut right off, and this kind of black blood, or this black sap begins running down the side of this tree. It is bloodied as hell,
Okay.
for sure.
Well, fuck it. I'll do it again.
Do it again! It's like that goofy meme. I'll do it again!
18.
That hits?
And 15.
That both hit.
Okay,
You
that's 13 and 15.
Kill it. How do you want to do this?
So I'm just looking at it, wherever I see the largest mess of vines,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold my sword with one hand. I'm gonna reach out and try to herd a bunch of them, and then
Yep.
just slice them all right off at the root and just let them drop to the floor.
Absolutely. Yeah, that absolutely is how it goes. And whatever ones were, as he does that, right? It's like the bottom of a head of lettuce, right? You know how it's it gets to be more like a stem than like a bunch of leaves, and you kind of dig through the vines with your sword, chopping shit off as it begins trying to come at you, right? It's like trying to suffocate you now. It's like trying to get you, and you just slash, slash, slash. You find where this central root is. You lift it up and just slash one good time. Even though your sword is not built for slashing, it does just fine against these plant-like things. And you completely cut it off, and all of the vines around you guys fall limp to the ground.
And then I get 9 temporary hit points for that.
Excellent.
And that'll end. You know what? I'm actually going to. I have 5 more feet of movement. I'm actually going to back out of the fight a little bit.
Hey, can I mention something?
Yeah.
I don't think this is that effect would work on constructs.
Okay.
I didn't write that in the rules, but there's it.
Is this a construct, or is that what you're saying?
No.
or-
I just
okay,
thought
yeah.
about it. I just thought about it just now because I was like, oh, would that
I
make sense?
think
Yeah, that makes
it's-
sense.
Doesn't it say that on the? I feel like it says it on the sword.
It might. I was just like, man, this probably
it says-
wouldn't.
Remember there was a
Like,
question
against-
about undead before.
Undead and constructs. I think it says explicitly on the sword that it doesn't work against that.
No, I think it does do undead.
Does it? Oh yeah, because I
think
used
so.
it against the thing. Maybe I'm thinking of something
Yeah.
else.
I remember y'all talking about that before.
Yeah, it doesn't say. I'm gonna change it to that it doesn't work with constructs.
Fair. That is fine by me.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any constructs yet.
Right. I just
Never known of Vorn.
I was thinking about it, and I was like, nah, the constructs wouldn't work. I just thought about that, but it's fine. That's stupid, old shit. All right. So we're back to the top of the initiative order. Give me 2 shakes of a lamb's ass real quick. While I do something else. Okay.
Mm-mm.
The assassin vine is dead. And
I
now,
saw that.
sorry. So, Yoros, after disturbing all of these webs, right? You're getting ready to like pounce on the assassin vine when Abe slices it up and does like a couple of steps back to like gather his breath, right? You feel some rustling from behind you, and you turn around and you see a giant spider. Let's see if I have a cool handout.
Thanks for the new wild shape.
So there's this giant black spider that has a wet mouth, like Shelob, right? Lord of the Rings, like how it shows we get this close-up camera shot of like its mouth with the spit in between it as it's climbing along its web through this dense foliage towards you. And it's going to attack your Jakuli form. It's going to try to eat you. Nom nom nom. Oh, is it going to do that? Nope. It's not. It's going to say where it is and do this instead.
Web. Dead attack.
14 to hit.
Oh, it just hits.
Yeah, baby. Make a... Nope, you're restrained. So, it, as it's barreling towards you, it gets to where like a tree is, basically. As it climbs around the side of the tree, it lifts up its thorax. Is that what it's called? The back part? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Thorax? Yeah, it lifts up its thorax, and this sticky white web shoots out of it and lands all over your Jakuli form, sticking you to the wall like how they tape midgets to the wall. You're just like stuck to the wall. To the tree, rather. Okay, that's its turn. And then it starts crawling towards you to eat you. Next up is Grydrum.
All right. So as a bonus action, I will. Let's see. I'll move a flaming sphere over here, maybe, so that it gets these zombies.
Where did you want to move it?
Can you see my ping?
Yep, I do now. Yep, and you want to like bash it into one of them?
Yeah, sure. I guess the closest one.
All right, that's a deck save from these plant zombies.
Yep.
13.
Is that a success, or does it go by like my spell save?
It goes by your spell save, so whatever
Okay,
your
yeah,
spell
that's a
save
hit.
is. So you do the damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let me get it. Alright. No problem. These guys don't seem to be resistant to it. As you bash the holy light of Lathander into this animated plant corpse, it singes its backside, but unfazed by it, it just keeps moving. Like towards Azaka.
Right. And then, let's see. And then as my action, I'll try to break free of the vines.
Okay, you have advantage on an athletics check. DC 13.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. Oh wait, there are no vines. They are dead.
Oh wait. Yeah.
I
right.
forgot. So
I
you still have an
forgot too,
action.
If I have an action, then I'm blasting that other zombie. Yeah.
Okay, you would have disadvantage because he is in your. Oh well, you can shoot this guy without disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah. So what do you want to hit him
Well,
with?
I guess it depends on what I use. Yeah. Wait. So you're saying if I used Scorching Ray, I would still have disadvantage on that, right?
On the one that's nearest to Undrill.
The one that's near Undrill. Yeah. Okay. I'll
Yeah,
just
one
use,
of them's attacking Undrill and one of them's attacking Azaka. The one that's attacking Zaka, you wouldn't have disadvantage. You would not have. But the one that's attacking Undrill, you would have because he's within 5 feet of you, right? If he's in a adjacent square.
I actually just realized something. Could I blast like Yoros with Sacred Flame and free him from the webs?
Oh. That's a very good question, my friend. Okay, if you choose, all right. I love creative
maybe
play,
he takes, maybe he
and
makes
we
takes
reward
damage.
it. No, we're here. We reward creative play here. So
The webbing
Re-
has an AC of 10 and 5 hit points.
that. Oh, it sure does, but it
Ooh.
can't make a dex save.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you don't want to hit, but you also don't want to hit your friend. Right? So here's the deal. I will allow you, if it's an attack roll, to make an attack roll. But if it is a save or something, you have to make like an ability check, like a whatever check
Wisdom
with
check.
your wisdom. Yeah, like whatever your same thing. Just roll the dice for either, I guess. So whatever you decide to do. Sacred Flame, you said?
Yeah, so I'll try Sacred Flame, and then
Yeah. So roll a
dexterity saving throw. So,
right. So
would I?
roll like an attack roll, like you were gonna make a scorching ray attack.
Yeah. So there it goes.
Okay, there you go. Oh nope.
Okay.
Can you make me and it's just like
Yeah,
a spell attack roll?
roll.
I know it doesn't say that in the spell, but I want to see what happens.
How would I do that? Like a spell?
Just, what are you?
Like
plus
I could
seven?
just cast like guiding bolt.
Sure. Yeah, that's perfect.
All right.
Okay, so here's what happens. You blast a sacred flame around this Jakuli snake form, right? And when you do, you pull back on the magical power to just get the webs and not get your friend, right? The Jakuli form takes 2 points of damage, and you are free from the webs.
All right. Yeah, I didn't realize how rule bendy that was, but thanks, Jay. All right,
No, I love rule bendy. Rule bend all the time.
All right, I guess that's my turn.
Excellent. Haleth, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm going to run over here and attack this yellow musta zombie.
Mm-hmm. With advantage.
10, 15, 20. Alright.
Oh, wait. So there's a flaming sphere right there. If you're within
Yeah.
5 feet of it, don't you take damage or
I
something?
think it's
No.
if you end your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Just checking. I don't remember how it works.
Alright, and I will attack the
Okay.
yellow musta zombie.
Perfect.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cast a spell before I do that as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay. What does this look like?
I feel like I've done it before, but it's like
Yeah, you did on the 1T.
yeah. So like it's like a halo, but instead of above the head, it's around their neck and it's like shining this like radiant light. It's
Awesome.
like shocking.
Oh, it's like attaching to them. Kind of like the little sphere thing from Descent into Avernus, where it's like shoots lightning bolts down at the ground all the time.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it's like, but it's a ring around his neck. That's dope as fuck. All right, cool. Yep, that happens.
And I will attack with advantage.
Huh? Well, that hits.
Yes, it does.
All right, you bloody it.
is 10 piercing damage.
You bloody it.
I'll attack again.
Okay. That's a hit.
14 piercing damage.
Oh, so it has 2 hit points left. As you slash out at it again, what happened? How does the Hunter's Mark do damage to it? It just shocks it as well.
Well, it doesn't do a different kind of damage. It just allows me to do more damage with my weapon.
Awesome. That's sick as hell. So that happens. Its attention does not seem to be deterred by you just attacking it. Almost cut, like you lop off one of his arms. And just like you can see like little sprouts of like vines and shit sticking out of where his arm used to be. It seems like he's just a mass of vines covered in skin.
And I am concentrating.
Okay. All right, that is your turn.
Moving back over here with the rest of my movement.
Mm-hmm. Yoros, you are currently free from the spider web.
I'm gonna fucking kaiju battle this spider.
Yeah!
So I'll spring.
That's what we like to see.
Is that 10 feet? Oh, let me double check.
Yeah.
10 feet. Yes.
Yep.
So I'll spring 10 feet. Oops.
Okay, it just started raining outside my house, and I remembered that I have packages outside, so I'll give me a second.
You know, I heard thunder, and I was like, "Is that part of the sounds?"
Well, that also might be me too, because it's storming really bad where I am.
Starting by May 2. Might be the whole East Coast.
Yeah, clear skies in the Midwest. I got nothing.
It was super windy over here, like
Yeah,
most
it
of the
was.
day, but
Wind's howling.
That's why I was losing internet earlier,
Oh.
because it was storming so bad.
I just realized, like, the past 3 sessions, we've just forgotten about the combat cam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
did we? Oh
It's been
no!
way longer than like the past three. Like we haven't had combat cam. up in
Like, I don't think we had it for the
probably-
T-Rex fight.
Oh, we didn't.
I
Been a
just
couple of
assumed
months.
you were having like some technical issue with it.
Well,
Nate.
I'm gonna grab a beer
No,
while he's gone. I'll be right back.
I'll see if I can do it though.
I'm gonna get a beer too, actually.
Okay, all right, I'm back.
Jay, I just realized we've forgotten the combat cam for like 3.5 sessions.
Oh, damn. But we can't do the combat cam, right? Because my brother
I can
is
do it.
using it. You can do it?
That's
Oh.
it.
Perfect.
I think.
Hey,
working?
it's back.
Yeah, thank you so much for that, dude. Thank you so much. Because I realized that too.
What does it look like? Because I can't see it. Is
it's
it just
kinda-
the Tomb of
No, it's
Annihilation
fine.
screen?
No, it's the map.
It's up to
that
like
map.
half of my token. From
Yeah.
the chat to half of yours.
Yeah, it's like really...
Just like zoom out a bunch.
Yeah, I think that would be the key. Is just to zoom out, son. Okay, that's good.
That works.
There you go.
That look good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like hide the turn order.
There you go. That's fine. That's good. That's good. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay. So you did a 23 and 16.
Yep.
All right. You bloody the hell out of this snake. Or this, as a snake, this spider. So from the, you wrap around the tree, right? And then point your nose, this sharp kind of nose that these snakes have, and spring out from the tree like a javelin, getting launched into this spider. You knock the spider over, but you have two options right now, okay? You can make a dexterity saving throw to try to land on a kind of bit of foliage nearby. You can land on the webs, or you can land on the ground.
I'll go on the ground.
Okay. So you, as you strike through, the spider falls back. It's like bleeding now as it backs up away from you, and you begin to fall down onto the ground below. But I think because you're in this form that's used to rocketing itself from trees and shit, that you don't take any fall damage as you land on the ground underneath the spider webs. Okay?
All right.
Awesome.
On the
Next
top
thing-
layer or the bottom layer?
Right down there where Abe and where everybody
So I'm
is.
right next to Abe.
Yes, 10 feet, like 10 feet away. Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right. Yep, that looks good. That's your turn.
Yep.
Cobalt.
You said
There's
one of these. Oh,
two
you said
zombies.
He said
Sorry.
one of these two guys had like 2 HP left.
Yes, the one that Haleth was just fucking up.
Cool. In that case, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile. At first level.
One on him and the other two on the other guy.
Yeah. Can I have the one with 2 HP? Just all right. There we go.
Yeah.
Or is that a bit metagamey?
It's it would be in order because you directed the first one at that guy, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so yeah, then it's in order.
All right.
3,
Yep.
4, 5.
I felt like that would have been a bit metagamey. So.
Yeah. All right, so you throw the one cat's claw at the zombie that's attacking Azaka, and it immediately just falls apart. It's actually, as you strike into it, the force of it splits its skin on its chest, and you just see nothing but vines on the inside. Its entire internal organ system and bones and everything is gone, and is nothing but made of vines covered in skin. And you split that open, and all of the vines and shit fall to the ground.
That is disgusting. I was not expecting that. Oh.
Yep, and then you blast the other one a couple times, but it doesn't seem deterred between Grydrum and Undril.
That's going to be my turn.
Excellent. Undril's up.
She'll just hit that zombie with the Sacred Flame.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. I need to make a DC 13. Six damage.
Yep.
All right. No problem. Next up is the Yellow Musk zombie. Grydrum, pick even or odd.
Odd again.
He goes for Undril. That is a 13, which misses.
Yep.
All right. Next in the order, Abe.
Okay. I'm going to. Man, I have my sword out, so I can't shoot at the spider. So. 15, 20. Fuck, and I'll end my turn in the balls, the spherical ball, if I go and attack that zombie, so I don't want that. You know what? I'm going to...
Oh yeah, that zombie would have had to make a saving throw at the end of its turn.
Okay. Dex.
Yep.
Roll damage. Is it another 2d6, Grydrum?
Yep.
Oh
Oh,
man.
Ugh.
It's the second time that's happened on a flaming sphere,
Pathetic.
specifically.
Min damage.
Awesome. Another 2 damage.
Is Yoros within 10 feet of that spider? Did you stay?
So that spider is... Let's see. If that is a 10-foot ledge. So the spider's like, I don't know, 17, 18 foot in the air.
And
From where
where's
you are.
Yoros? Is he on the ground? No, where's
He's
Yoros?
on the ground. He's on the
He's on the
ground next to you.
And you can only go 10 feet with that leaping charge
Ledge.
thing, right?
No, I can go my whole movement, but if I do more at least 10 feet, I get advantage.
Oh, I thought it was like part of your attack was a movement, so this wouldn't work then. I will just look at Grydrum and just say, Grydrum, punch that zombie! And I'm going to use Battle Master Commander Strike. So that's a superiority die from me. Which is...
It is part of his attack, though. But okay, that's fine. We
Oh,
already
it
made a
is?
decision. It is.
Okay, that's fine. I'll still give it over to Grydrum.
All right, Grydrum.
So, go ahead and make. You can use your reaction if you haven't used it yet to make an attack on that zombie with
Yes.
a melee weapon.
Yeah, so you can use your mace to smack a zombie.
all right, guys. This is gonna be the first time I use.
I know.
This
I
mace.
was about to say
you,
that.
No,
Yeah.
he's used it before. I remember.
Wait, have I?
When?
Maybe like once.
Because you were deciding on how to add damage because you didn't have a modifier.
Oh.
Oh, I think I
I
remember.
think
what
I
you're
remember
talking
that
about.
too. Yeah.
I don't remember what episode it was
I don't
though at
remember
all.
either.
Way
Early
early.
on,
Yeah.
Two spell slots and you had to use your mace.
All right.
That's a
Here we
hit.
go.
Okay, so you
Ooh.
do 5 damage.
Better nothing.
You get my 3 out of it too.
Awesome. So, Grydrum, you see that this zombie goes to attack Undrill, right? And you muster up the strength hearing Abe's words, and you smack up at its arm with your mace, which is still like glowing from energy as you were like controlling the flaming sphere and, you know, shooting spells and all that shit. And you smack up at the zombie, and the zombie's arm gets lobbed off, and then it smacks itself in its own face with its own arm, and you bloody it.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Begone, ye filthy abomination.
Excellent.
All
that's
right.
my turn.
Yeah, that's your turn, Abe.
Yep.
All right, Giant Spider's turn. Let me roll a d6.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, it gets it back.
God damn it.
Oh no! I should have moved.
I think it can only get one of us because it's an attack roll, right?
That's right.
Oh yeah, you're right.
What's the HP of Jakuli?
16.
He's at 14 right now.
Yeah, but I took 2 from that Sacred Flame.
All right. Even is the web. I got a 6, so even it is. So web on the Jakuli. Let me make an attack roll. 21 to hit.
Yep.
Splat! You got webbed again. This time to the ground. And it is going to use its movement to, let's see, 5, 10, let's say 15, 20, and 25 feet, let's say, of movement to get... How much movement does it have? 30 feet climb. Perfect. So it uses its movement to climb along the webs, wrap itself around the tree, and begin making its way down. It is now on the ground right in front of this webbed up snake, giant snake, as it's trying to eat it. Little does it know, Battle Master stands nearby. Next in the order is Grydrum.
All right. I'm gonna Sacred Flame this guy right here.
Okay. Right. That's a dex save.
That is a dex save. Yep. Please be a good
He
roll.
fails.
All right. Please be another good roll. Ah.
Oh no!
Isn't it? It's 2d8, bud.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
of
level
my
5.
because of my
You're-
level. Yep.
Yeah.
Whoops. Oh.
Hey, there's an 8, so 9 damage. Alright, so 9 damage to this yellow musk zombie as you singe it with your holy flame, and it just starts burning up all over. It's now mostly plant and less skin and zombie to it. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, and then actually, as my bonus action, can I move my flaming sphere over to like this side? Maybe. I'm trying to think. Will be a good spot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe here.
Can it go there?
Yes.
Yeah, you can move it 30 feet.
Then it's okay. I just wasn't sure if there was like just a literal tree in the way, or if that matters. at all.
Yeah, it's okay. You can go above the spider, and it'll be all right to go there.
Okay, we'll
You
say it's like
ramming-
hanging between like the spider, the webs in the tree, just somewhere in
absolutely.
that
Did
vicinity.
you say you rammed it into it, or are you just moving it there?
I can ram it in with the bonus action, right?
Yep.
All right, I'll ram the spider.
Deck save.
Yep. And that's 2d6.
It fails.
Yep. Okay. 2d6.
You roll good. You could kill it. Nope. All right.
It's not rolling today.
Yeah, it's
rolling
okay.
well.
Yeah, great. That's awesome for me. You smash into this spider with your flaming sun, and the spider hisses and recoils. It looks like it's starting to get a little worried about this situation, but it's hard to say. It's a goddamn spider. All right, that's your turn.
That was my turn.
Haleth.
Alrighty. Halth is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20 over to the other side of this yellow musk zombie.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to pull out his Ikilwa, and with a bonus action, he's going to reanimate this shock collar basically on this yellow musk zombie.
Right. You clutch your fist, and the shock collar appears.
Yeah, and then attack. Is an
That hits.
18. All right, that's 12 piercing damage.
You kill it.
Sweet.
As radiant light flows from your blade, you smite down this undead.
20, 25, 30. I'll just move back there and in my turn.
Okay. Yoros, you are restrained.
I'll just try to bite my way out of these webs.
Okay. That does some damage to it, and it says bludgeoning, poison, and psych. Okay, so and you did piercing.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. So you begin biting at this web, trying to wait. It's not at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It is. Just see if you get really bad. Okay, no problem. You grab onto this web and pull it out with your mouth, right? And your mouth gets all sticky with web. You swing your tail around, and now you feel free. But that is your action.
Yep. And I'll just kind of, I guess, climb up here.
Okay. Yep, you're tall enough to where you can like slither up the wall. No problem. The spider's gaze turns towards you. Okay.
Yep, that'll be my turn.
All right, Cobalt, you're up.
Cobalt is going to I think I'm just going to cast a Ray of Frost right now.
Okay, on the spider.
On the spider.
Spider. That's a miss.
Oh.
Woof.
Yeah, that's a whiff. At that point, I'm just gonna like move back this way. It's on top of this vine, I guess. It's gonna be my turn.
All right, Andrew.
Andrew will just go here to get a visual and try to guiding bolt it.
Okay.
Good, Andrew.
Oh
That misses.
Andrew, no. I said you could do it.
That misses.
And she'll go back there.
All right. Next up, Abe. There's a spider on the
Abe.
ground.
Yeah, I'm you know it. I'm stab at it.
Okay.
Not once, but twice. 21 and a 22 for a total of 23 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh man. I see it like going after the Jakuli once again, and I'm going to take that time to just like kind of jump onto its back, and not really know what I'm like expecting to do. I'm just gonna start like stabbing at it in the thorax and hope that eventually it goes down.
Yeah, so as you begin stabbing at it, it's trying to like toss you off, right? And you're like riding a bucking bronco as you keep managing stabs with your like rapier. And after a while, it stands up on like its couple of back legs and then begins to fall over on top of you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, I can do that. I can't do that.
All right,
I'm gonna let it happen.
Yeah, you take let's say a D4. You take 1 point of damage. Bludgeoning as you get
temporary hit points.
as you get knocked on like this spider lands on you as you roll off of it. You're not pinned under it or anything.
Okay.
And we are out of initiative, friends.
I did want to ask Euros, didn't you cast Pass Without a Trace before combat started?
No.
I don't think I ended up getting it off.
Is it concentration or no?
It is.
Are you concentrating on something else right now?
No.
Locate plants is not a concentration spell?
No, that's instantaneous.
Oh, but then you lose it?
Like I would just
How-
get a ping and then know it's that way.
Okay. Awesome.
I was just wondering because I thought you said it. I didn't know if you had it up or not.
All right, you are out of initiative. Now, let me describe to you what you see around you. So, like I said, all these exotic plants. You see that this right here, this little path, and actually the one above it and the ones on the other side, they go down to the first level. And it appears to be, if this used to be a street, they were a way to get up into this section of the garden. But all of them used to have these beautiful domed tops to them, but they have since crumbled and fallen into this hole. Or actually, they weren't domed. It was just like the garden covered it at one point, but it has now since collapsed. Does that make sense? Like, it used to be a tunnel, and now it's just a open thing. But there's a bunch of exotic plants. There's also, Yoros, where you're at, there is this like big ass statue that is completely covered in thick vines. Not vines, webs. And that's where you guys are at right now.
On a scale of like 1 to 10, how much like noise and light did we make during
Yeah.
that combat? You know, I'm
It's
worried
hard
about
to
like
say.
the ball of fire that Grydron was tossing around. And
I mean, it did make a little bit of noise, yeah. You guys were like,
climb up the tree,
you know.
try to scan, see if any Eeblees are.
Absolutely.
Here
Why don't
after
you, so you coil up a tree as a snake, and why don't you make a perception check as a snake?
Do they
As a
smell any
Jaculi.
particular way? Because I have keen smell.
You don't know.
I was just going to say, too, Grudgeon will drop concentration on the,
You have to use the
flaming sphere.
That's fine. You have to use the Jaculi's stats for this, right? Oh no, you keep your mental
Wild
stats.
shapes.
Yep. All right. So you climb up like one of these trees down here, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you climb down. You climb up one of these trees, and you scan the horizon, and you can see sitting on the corner of this building is an Eebly. You see through the foliage, up a little higher than you are, there's another one over here.
I'll climb back down to Abe and point him out.
are they staring at us, or are they just scanning the horizon?
The one that was on the building was looking in your direction, but the other one wasn't.
It seems that we may have been a little loud in that. Perhaps we should move a little stealthily or try to, we want to lay low for a little while, do you think? Perhaps They know something is up. I'm trying to figure out how we can not attract the entirety of these Ibli tribe to our position right in the next couple of minutes.
Well, we should conceal ourselves, I think, and I can make us silent if the situation arises. Though it seems that would restrict our spell casting as usual. So I will probably hold off.
Just out of curiosity, DM,
Yes.
since I'm like standing right over to this cliff, it looks on the map that this is like a tunnel. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is. Yes. So, like I said before, all of these are like all of these used to be tunnels. These two and these over here, they used to be tunnels, but these ones have collapsed. The ones nearest to you have collapsed to be like nothing. But you do see that there are words. Maybe. Let me check my notes. So there are, like, stone faces that are carved into the walls here. But yeah, these are tunnels with water in them. They're probably the same as these. But there are stone faces here too, that have like some kind of scribed words above them, but you can't make out anything. Your blind's so bad.
How don't even see the
Right.
faces. But he will say there are tunnels over there if we are looking to take cover from the skies.
How deep is the water in the tunnels below us? Is it just like a foot of water, or is it 3 feet?
1 to 2 foot.
So we cannot universal soldier our way through this. Okay. Do we want to try to go up the terrace here? And it may be risky, but it is, I want to move out of this position quickly. I do not think it is wise to stay here. I think that we have already garnered the attention of a few of these Iblis who are looking this way.
All right, I'll drop wild shape now if we're gonna move and try to be stealthy.
Okay.
Do we want to move up along this wall then and try to get closer to the tunnels? I motion
Pretty well.
pointing to like this wall right here, like drop down here and then go to the tunnel across the way that Haleth pointed out.
Very well. Sounds like the best option. We will have to cross at some point anyway.
Okay. So you can either go down the stairs or drop down it. It's only 5 foot, so.
I'm lazy. I'll go down the stairs.
Yep, you can go down the stairs, but there's like this gargantuan tree that grows right out the centers. But you can make your way around it. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you can easily make your way around it, no problem. But you guys want to go over to here?
I believe that's the way that we want to go. Yes,
In that tunnel?
To get to,
Yeah.
well, into any tunnel to get us further away from where we are.
Absolutely. Okay, so the group of you cross this. You go down into this water, and it all seems to be flowing down those stairs in the front. But you wade through the water and make your way across to that tunnel. While you are in the like the center here, walking across, Euros, Abe, and I'll say Grydrum, you notice these stone faces that are carved into the wall, and they appear to be this one. North, east, south, west, right? So this one. It is a beautiful Chultan woman face. Gorgeous. And and it's very, very elegantly carved with few cracks and stuff in it from age and worn. But there are these symbols above it. It appears to be some kind of words. And then, wait, and then this one over here is the same face, but it has the same face, but it appears to be almost like not sleeping, but like it has its eyes closed. It has a different expression on it, and it also has words above it.
Can I try to make out the words?
Yeah, you have to get a little closer to check it out.
Yeah, I'll go too.
Grydrum Cobalt, I doubt we'll be able to read this.
Okay. So you guys want to go check out which one, the east or west one?
I'll take the west one.
Okay.
All right.
So, as Grydrum and is everybody going over here, or some of you gonna go ahead?
Might as well.
Okay, so everybody kind of wanders over there. You can see that, like I described before, this beautiful Chultan woman face, and above it on like a plaque, it says, it has characters like letters, and Grydrum, you would recognize these to be Chultan letters, right? Like from the Chultan language. However, you do not understand what it says. It is
Dialect.
it is a different dialect. That's right.
Gotcha.
But you would think, because you're so practiced in Chultan, that you could possibly try to, what's the word? Like,
Decipher?
yeah, decipher it.
Translate.
Translate. That's the word. Translate it.
All right. Everyone, I believe if I have a little time, I can translate the writing, but I know that we are trying to be stealthy and get to this tunnel. What say the rest of you?
I figure you and Cobalt both try it and see whoever gets it first.
Mine usually takes about 10 minutes.
Grydrum, if you can get it in less than 10 minutes, you don't have to cast a spell anymore.
DM, does Grydrum think he can translate faster than Cobalt?
Okay. Player, do you think that Grydrum could translate faster than Cobalt could cast a spell in 10 minutes?
Partial translation. How about that?
Okay. So
Does that work?
a race it is then. Why don't you make a history check for me, Grydrum, but with advantage, because you do know Chultan. Okay. You do get it before Cobalt would cast his spell. So Cobalt, you don't have to worry about like cast. Like you can still cast it if you want to, but if you don't want to,
only casting it as a ritual spell because I don't have it prepared.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, well, that makes perfect sense.
It's not me using a spell slot for this. It's just ritual.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so Grydrum, you begin to translate this dialect, and it's not like ancient Chultan like you've read before. It is a different, like you said, different dialect. But this message, you do kind of write it down and look at it and kind of rearrange some of the letters, and you realize that above it, above this statue, this face, this carving of this face, it says, "This garden is dedicated to Zalcore."
Yeah, what's the spelling on that?
Zalcore. Zalkore with an apostrophe above it.
Cool.
Zalcore.
Zalcore. It says, "This garden is dedicated to Zalcore, Queen of Omu and Jewel of Chult."
Queen.
See any resemblance between the coin and the faces?
You do.
All right, so yeah, I'll tell everyone else. Yes, it's all the inscription says, or at least what I could make out, is the garden is dedicated to Zalcore, Queen of Omu and Jewel of Chult. And I'm guessing Yoros will mention that
produce the
similarity
coin.
he noticed.
Well, this must be Waxanati's great grandmother then.
Well, I don't think there were that many grades to it.
And there was quite a few greats in there, if I
I
remember
thought it
correctly.
was a
More than
while
that.
ago.
It was a while ago.
Humans don't live that long.
But Grydrum, you would notice that the one on the eastern wall actually says something different.
All right. I mean, I guess if I got that done in under 10 minutes, then yeah, I'll just walk over to the other one that Abe was at.
Okay. Well, it's the opposite, right? You're actually going to the one that Abe wasn't at, because it's the left one, or the right
Wait,
one.
I thought Abe took the one on the left that I was just reading off from the one on the right.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I have it mixed up. This one says, "And may the gods themselves marvel." It says, "And may the gods themselves marvel at this humble reflection of her beauty." May the gods themselves marvel at this humble reflection of her beauty. But there's
This
actually, yeah, there's more faces up too, that might say more.
Can I tell how old the stonework is?
Yes, it is ancient. It is ancient Chultan, like hundreds of years old, for sure, but still in pretty decent condition, all things considered. Okay, do you guys want to go
not much
ahead
to go on.
You want to go ahead and duck back into the tunnel? Is that what you want to do, or you guys want to keep exploring?
I believe we should get to the tunnel now. I assume all of these messages talk of the dedication of this garden to the queen. We know little of this queen in the first place, so for now, we can keep moving on.
I agree. We have a little
Very
time
well.
left to do well on these.
Did Yonbi see a way to get to the upper levels of this compound? Do we know how to get up? Or are we just aimlessly wandering?
Yes. So, Cobalt and Yarnaby would have noticed that without climbing the walls, there is only two ways to get up to the next level, right? And it is through this doorway here. There is an archway in this stone wall that you could pass through and then go to these stairs over here. Does everybody see where I'm pinging?
Yeah.
I see.
So this archway to this, or it used to be you could go up an archway that was here, but it is now covered in rubble.
I'll point out to the archway over there and I'll say, there's a way up that we can go through when going down this way. Through that archway over there. There's a couple stairs over there that they're able to get us up to where we need to. At the top of this.
Good observation. We are nearby already. I suppose we should head over.
Well, see, this one is so covered in rocks and ruin that you couldn't climb it. Like you couldn't get up it. It's
but
caved
this
in.
this one's still.
This
Yeah,
one
yeah.
is still
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
We should also take a look at those other faces.
If we're passing right by him, I see why not.
We might as well, indeed.
Okay. So, are we moving towards the faces now? The other two faces?
Yeah.
Okay. So you move up towards the other two faces, and you're doing the one on the right, Grydrum?
Yeah, sure, we'll do that one
Jump
first.
noise.
Okay. So it takes you a couple minutes to transcribe it. But you see that the northeast, it says, the face of the queen is now that of someone who's like condescending. They're like looking down. It's hard to explain. That's what it says. But it has a condescending expression. The message above its head says, worshipped by her people and by Thirutaya, Thiru dash Taya, Thiru dash Taya. Worshipped by her people and by Thirutaya, who loves her, right? But you've noticed, Grydrum, and everybody really, that chipped away out of this kind of stone plaque, the word love has been defaced and defiled, right? Like chipped away and put a big X through it. And above it in like large bold letters, it says betrayed. Like someone hand-carved the old Omuan word for betrayed above where it used to say loved. So it's worshipped by her people in Thyrukaya who betrayed her.
Someone has defaced the writing here and changed the translation to a somewhat of a sacrilegious one. There's clearly more to this this garden than just a memorial.
Yeah, can I
It's fascinating.
determine the purpose of this place?
Yes. This is a royal hanging garden for an Olmuan queen. That's what you've pieced together so far. And it was built by humans. Is that good?
Yeah.
That's good enough? Okay. All right. Do you want to go over to the other one? Yeah, I guess so. Grydrum will take the time to transcribe this one. And it says, and he said he'll be back. It's fine. It says, in this, comma, the 10th year of her reign, may she govern forever in splendor.
In the 10th year
Of her reign, may she govern forever in splendor.
How old does the stonework of the betrayed carved in look compared to the rest of the stone?
It's so
Indiscernible?
yeah, it's indiscernible.
What was it again?
It's also very old. Okay.
in the 10th
Yeah, but
year of her
it-
reign, may she govern forever in splendor.
Yep. In this, the 10th year of her reign, may she govern forever in splendor.
Okay.
Okay, there's all 4 of them.
Let's go up that arch then.
All right, so you guys want to climb these stairs and go back up the arch, or go up over here?
What was the expression on that last one?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm sorry.
And you said like the northeast one. You said that she was like
Condescending.
irritable, condescending.
Yeah, condescending. And then this one is stern.
Stern. So we have normal, like beautiful, sleepy, condescending, and stern.
Yes. Actually,
What expression is the face on the coin?
it's like
Blank?
the face of Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
You know, there's no real like expression to it. Hey, real quick, Gio. The other one says where is it? In this, the 10th year of her reign, may she govern forever in splendor. In this,
Thank
the
you.
10th year of her reign, may she govern forever in splendor. All right, and you guys want to go up the stairs over here and head towards this thing?
Oh, I thought there was like a tunnel like down here.
Oh, there is. There is.
I've just
Yeah,
been
totally.
jumping across these platforms with my ring.
Okay. Okay, that's funny. All right. Very cool. So eventually, you guys want to go through this tunnel here?
If Haleth never came down, can he walk down this path?
Sure. Yeah, you didn't come down.
No, I was staying on top just in case.
Okay, and you want to go which way? Like over
Just
here?
if everybody's coming over here, then I'll come down this way.
Like Alpha and I are circling up.
Okay.
While they go through the tunnel.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me 1 second. Okay. Nope, Haleth. Nope, you can't just jump inside of closed doors.
That's what I was asking. I was waiting on an answer.
Yeah, sorry. I was looking up something. So there is a like stone kind of building here. It looks almost like an outhouse, only it's like 10 feet by 10 feet. It's just a square building. And there are 2 wooden double doors on it that are closed.
I opened them.
Okay, yep, you open them. Can you do me one favor real quick?
Sure.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Nice. I
Christ.
knew it.
Ooh, what did you do?
Whiz save. That's a 12.
As you get close to this building, you notice that it is covered in these beautiful flowers that kind of grow up the side of it. Nothing that looks incredibly strange, but they smell so sweet. But yeah, you open the doors, and inside there is a set of stairs that lead down to the tunnel that your friends are going to. Yeah?
Okay.
Awesome. Your friends begin making your way towards the tunnel. No problem. Yoros, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Please be a charm.
Oh, yep, you have advantage.
Wait, so did I feel anything or no?
Nope. Nope.
Where's Hal?
Okay, so I'm good.
Yep, you're good.
It's a 27.
Nice.
Sweet, sweet flowers growing all over that thing. All right. You make your way towards that same room. Is that what you want to do? Or do you want to try to jump down? It's only like 5 foot.
I was just gonna jump down, yeah.
Yep, no problem. All right, so everybody makes their way. They all converge here.
Or just be on the edge waiting.
Yeah, and you can see as you get closer to this T-Rex head that sticks out of the wall that the water is like flowing out of its mouth from whatever this building is.
I assume
but-
Doc and Undra are with us too.
Of course, of course. I left them behind, but I'll move them when it's important. But you can see ahead of you is a stone archway that has like beautiful engravings around it, and in this
We go
area
home.
there is a garden. 5, 5, 5. The plants that are enclosed in this garden are like nothing any of you have ever seen. Their shapes are fantastic, and their colors are like gems sparkling in the sun. Enclosed by these 5-foot-high walls, this strangely beautiful garden imparts a sense of serenity. There are messages scratched deeply in the wall ahead of you. But the plants in this garden it's like a bunch of flowers and plants and all different shit, and it's dense. Like a flower bed. Right? But this whole garden's covered with them, and these flowers are gorgeous. It's almost like they're sparkly, like they're covered in glitter.
Is the black orchard? It's not in this bed of flowers, is it, Choros?
No, it's still a ways up. Northeast.
So we are just passing through this, correct? We should. I've come to distrust flowers in this jungle after one of them almost took out Haleth some time ago.
Yeah, we saw the
Do we just want
products
to-
of that flower.
Do we just want to run
so it
through
should
this?
be nearby.
Roger.
Oh,
I
it's
think
true.
that there are more letters over here.
If we want, I could try to take 10 minutes and see if there's yellow musk.
Perhaps is a good idea.
Yes, very good idea. It'd be very unwise to walk through something with the possibility of there being a yellow musk around here. I'm not going to
We
try
did
to
see
zombies.
those zombies controlled
Yeah.
by one.
So if I recall, that thing didn't move very quickly. So
Can I look into this flower area, this garden, and see if I
Yeah.
see anything moving unnatural?
Make a perception check.
22.
Nope. Just
It's
these
not-
flowers don't look natural at all. I mean, they do look natural, but they are nothing like anything you've ever seen.
Right, but like when we saw the yellow musk flower last time, it was moving,
Moving.
towards us.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying if I see like, anything more than just like the wind blowing through the
Nope.
bushes.
Nope.
am I getting like bright colors to attract prey vibes?
Possibly. But who's to say?
Mhm.
You know, you don't know. You have never ever in your entire life seen any plants like this. These they're like flowers on bushes, but there's also flowers growing out of the ground. There's purple like little plant things, grass and shit. I mean, it looks like you stepped into the Feywild.
All right, do we want to take 10 minutes and see if there's yellow musk around, or push on?
Good idea.
It might
just
be a
in
good
case.
idea, of course.
We should check.
Just in case.
It'll only tell me the nearest, so I won't know if there are multiple. But
Can never be too safe in this.
The nearest
Catch
is the
trap
only
of the
one we're worried
jungle.
about.
yeah, I'll cast locate plants again as a ritual,
Okay.
and look for yellow musk this time.
All right, you get a ping. The floor above you, right here. Oh wait, I'm on the GM layer. Sorry. Right here. Oops. Here.
Ooh, that is right next to me.
Oh, where you just walked by?
Yeah, right. You walked right by it. Yeah.
Holy shit. Haleth will say I was just over there. I didn't see anything.
All right, Yoros is just going to stand up and produce flame it.
It is you guys are down 5 feet away from it, so you can barely even
We're in
see
the
it.
tunnel now.
Yeah.
Perhaps
well,
just keep an eye on it instead of just starting to light everything on fire and causing more attention to ourselves. Or
That
light it on
thing's-
fire for all I care.
Remember the scent it gave off? It almost killed Haleth with it.
That
Actually,
is-
now that you say that, you realize that you just smelt something very similar.
Either it's... Yeah, I don't think we have a choice. It's about to be a problem.
So that thing was
I agree. I think I just walked past it now that I remember, and it's tried to put me under its control.
that is
I didn't
very-
realize it at the time.
Well, you are lucky because you are by yourself. Perhaps we should butt you up for a little while then. while we're
We
in
need
this
to
place.
keep a very close attention, a very close eye. If any of our eyes wander, if any of us get out of place, then we could be as good as dead. Especially if something like that is in the jungle. Something like that was mere feet away from
you-
trying to kill us.
If I'm correct, these things control the zombies. Do you think it would be smart to take it out so that we don't happen upon any more of those zombies?
That's what I'm saying. A controlled burn. You don't want to let
Very
the
well.
forest fire get out of control.
Go
It
It
burn
might be a
very
problem
quick.
if it sneaks up on us later, is what I'm saying.
Alright, so let's go get rid of it right quick with a quick burn it alive. And I'm just worried that we're going to cause more attention to ourselves by lighting things on fire in the canopy.
At this point, I'm pretty sure the camp is already alert.
Azaka will speak up and say, if we keep moving, it cannot catch us, correct?
It cannot, but who knows if it has zombies up ahead or anywhere else.
Maybe we should find a way. If we are going to leave it be, we should just at the very least mark its position and continue moving downwards because it was up a level, right? That
Yeah,
flower?
it's up a level from where you're at.
Let's just
For
lay
the
low.
time
Let's
being
just
that
lay
we're
low
talking,
when
can
we
I
get down here.
poke my head out and see if it's moved?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Sure.
And I'm watching Haleth in case he starts walking all zombie-like.
Yep, no problem.
Perception. That's a 6.
What
That
flower?
falls
I
right
don't
in
see it.
line.
It's not there anymore.
Oh my god.
Yellow.
I'm with Isaac on this one. I think that we keep moving, stay ahead of the trouble, and not go and deal with this problem until it has presented itself as an immediate threat.
Right, then let's move on.
All right.
Very aware of any yellow flowers.
So unlike the rest of the garden, this section of garden is open to the sun. There is no like foliage covering the top of it. But Grydrum, you notice on this wall in front of you, there is some more old Omuan writing.
Can I read it from here? Should I go a little closer?
You can actually read it from there. Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll start scribbling.
It says after a couple of minutes, while they were deciding whether or not to fight this flower or not.
Yep.
It says, let me make sure this is the right one. 5A. Without dreams, eternity is unbearable. And this is like carved into the wall, not like scarred or written by hand. Like this is like it was meant to be written there.
What did it say?
Without dreams, eternity is unbearable.
A quaint little message here, and I'll read it off to everyone.
How oddly ominous.
Indeed, I feel as if it is speaking to me personally. Well, I suppose for now we must keep moving, correct?
Are you having trouble dreaming?
I have had visions once or twice. I believe Abe and Haleth have more trouble with this, though. I suppose it runs with the group, no?
If only I could be so lucky to have the no dreaming problem, but we should keep moving.
Yeah.
We can discuss dreams and eternity later.
Okay. So you wish to move on?
Yep.
All right. As you guys step into this mess of flowers and vines and all kinds of stuff, and you're like brushing past the flowers, trying to move more into this room, you notice that like pollen and sparkles float up into the air as you move past them. You have to. You know, unless you're like floating above it, there's just going to be pollen and stuff just kind of lightly drifting off of it, this sparkly kind of pollen. Why don't you guys move your tokens like into this area? But not to the stairs quite yet. Oh, I'll move Azaka and Undrill too. Excellent.
Is it up those stairs that will be on the level of the orchid?
Yes. Yes, it is. So as you guys are walking through, like I described before, it's all glittery and beautiful. I need I need cobalt.
Saving throw.
I need undrill. And I need Grydrum to roll Constitution saving throws.
Oh no.
Grydrum, you would have advantage on this.
21.
17 for Undrill.
Nice. Nice.
Advantage, you said?
Oh no!
Wow.
Excellent.
For shame. For shame. Wait, can I use my inspiration?
Yeah.
I'll roll another 7.
You're resistant to poison.
Alright, I'll do it.
I don't think it's that.
Oh my god!
An 8.
Nice.
Oh no.
All right.
It's
So
just a tragedy for Grydrum today.
let's roll initiative.
Ah, god damn it.
I knew it. If it's a yellow musk.
Wow.
My second natural one on
We both
initiative.
got that once in a row.
Oh shit.
It's so bad. I'm not using a luck point though.
I'm rolling well on initiative. The one thing that I don't want to roll well on.
Oh, nat 20
Nice,
for
yours.
Undrill. No, it's Undrill. I got a 17.
Oh.
So,
I'm dexterous as hell.
like I described before, all of these flowers look like are from an alien planet, basically. Not assassin vine. That's not what this thing is. This thing is this. There we go. Oh, I can just hit initiative. There we go. All right.
Try flower frond.
So you see 3 of these guys.
Ugh. Yeah.
It's only about 2 feet tall. And you noticed, you were kind of surprised by this, but you noticed that when you were walking through and all this pollen's kind of floating in the air, this space dust pollen, excuse me, that the orange flower on this 3-flowered thing let some pollen into the air, and the people that I said to make the saves, you caught a whiff of it and began to get incredibly sleepy. Grydrum, you catch a whiff of it, right? And your eyes begin rolling in the back of your head, and you, boom, fall over, and you are unconscious.
Oh, this is what they meant by dreams. Ah.
Unconscious or asleep?
Unconscious.
Oh shit.
Oh, is there a difference between
No,
that?
there's not.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
No, it doesn't say 0 hit points. It says
yeah.
unconscious.
Alrighty then.
Reduced to 0
But like
points and
sleep, you
unconscious.
can wake them up. Is this like not that?
I think there is
Nope.
I think you're right. I think there is a difference between unconscious and sleep in D&D.
There is no sleep.
No, sleep is a
Yeah,
spell. That's
you
what I'm
have the
thinking of.
unconscious condition.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Is
But
there?
he's not reduced to 0 hit points unless the
Correct.
monster says.
I was more worried about like being able to wake them up. Like,
Well, let's see. There's rules.
Yeah.
yeah.
The creature. Hold on. It's loading. Come on, you bastard. What the hell? It's like nothing is loading all of a sudden.
Because with the spell, you can wake them up. I don't know if it's something different.
Yeah, it's a poison that puts you to
Can
sleep.
somebody look up the unconscious condition, please?
Oh, I have it right here. Unconscious condition. Unconscious creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak, unaware of its surroundings. The creature drops whatever it's holding and falls prone. Automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature with a critical hit, if the attacker or any attack that hits the
Is a
creature
critical.
is a critical hit attack.
within 5
There's
feet.
nothing about being able to wake them up. There would have to be
Then
something in the
he
creature's.
cannot be waken up. But you don't know that. He drops unconscious. When that happens, Undrill is up. What would she like to do?
She'll freak out and try to wake him up.
Okay.
If that's not her action to do, she'll cast Warding Bond.
I feel like would be her action to try it,
Okay.
and
yeah.
it doesn't work.
Then she'll cast Shield of Faith on him.
Okay. Excellent. Next in the order, Yoros.
Can I tell what's going on with Grydrum?
He is asleep, but it's like sedated.
Like,
Make a medicine check.
what would it take to cure it?
Tranquilized.
Oh boy. 7.
He's tranquilized. Other than that, you don't know. But
He's
Undrill gets on her.
he's probably not doing
Undrill gets on her knees, right? So she goes over to Grydrum, right? And like gets on her knees. It's like Grydrum, get up. But yeah, nothing.
Alright, I'll just produce flame this plant here then.
Sure. That's a hit. Yep.
15 fire.
Um,
That's a good roll.
you burn it all up. Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
Grydrum, you're up.
I mean,
And asleep.
so I just do nothing.
Oh yeah. Good night. Trifle Fund is up. Oh no, you can repeat the save.
Oh, okay, so I wasn't sure. Like, should I roll that?
Yes, Constitution saves with advantage. Oh no, it's at the end of each minute.
Oh
So-
shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, so no,
come
you're
on.
asleep.
Oh no.
So you're asleep. Oh, it gets a multi-attack? Oh, sweet. Alright, so first things first. We're gonna start with this guy. Haleth, make a con save.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh, that's good.
Alright, you're good. Haleth, make a dexterity save.
Oh shit. Ooh, not good.
Excellent. So here's what happens. The first one blows out this like fairy dust at you, right? And you begin feeling drowsy, but you snort it out like they do. What's that? Oh, it's exactly like that scene from Batman Forever with Poison Ivy, where she blows the shit and it like goes into their nostrils, and he like blows it back out. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Batman and Robin. Yeah, it's called Batman Forever, isn't it? No, it's called Batman and Robin.
Batman
Robin,
Forever
yeah.
was
Where he's
with
on the motorcycle.
Two-Face and the Riddler.
Two-Face. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. Good job, guys. Thank you. Yeah.
Teamwork.
Yeah, we got there. Yeah, but you know,
Nerds.
everyone knows the scene though.
Pretty sure it's in
yeah,
everything Poison Ivy does.
yeah, but of course Carl would know that movie from all the terrible Mr. Freeze fucking puns. Oh yeah. All right. So then what happens?
What happens?
Is you
Do I
like
die?
blow it back out? No. Then what happens is the second one, the red flower. No, the yellow flower. It's like dripping this kind of sap from it, and the sap just spits out of it. The thing doesn't move or anything. It's just like something's being opened, and it just spits out of it. And you don't move fast enough when you are doused with this sap, and you feel it begin to burn your skin, but nothing happens right now. Okay? And then I need to do this because you're right next to it. 14 to hit. So the red one, the red flower.
Attacks me.
Yeah.
It's a miss.
I wonder how that works. It doesn't like describe it for me. So I guess like a whip. The red one like supernaturally extends and slaps out at you, but it misses you completely. Okay, this
What
one.
it looks like on
picture, it looked
the
like the red
picture,
one-
it's like they
yeah.
look like have their thorny whips on the.
Oh,
I
does
was gonna
it?
say
All
that.
those things. Yeah,
Oh, perfect. So yeah, that's what
that
happens.
makes all the sense. The way you explained
Yep,
it.
yep. It's perfect. And
They
then
have 3 attacks.
yeah, they sure do. And then Yoros. No, we'll go for Abe actually. Abe, make a Constitution saving throw.
You're coming at me.
I am.
That's going to be a luck point because I'm
Okay.
not going to sleep today. 14.
All right, that's your second luck point. All right, no problem. The orange one, dust doesn't bother you. Now I need you to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Yep, 11.
Make it.
Not great.
You make
Okay,
it.
cool.
As the it gets splat out and you dodge out of the way of it. And then since it's really close to you, the red blossom's going to try to attack. It got a 7.
Rip. So, and I get a 1d8 on top of that
Right.
from my point. 12 points of
Nice.
damage.
Do you have to make an attack roll, right?
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay.
Yeah, also like all of your damage modifiers.
Oh, yeah, okay, so so ignore that second d8, but so that's a 21, so 14 plus 4, so that's 18 points
You
of damage.
pin it to the ground.
Okay.
No
That ends
problemo. Yeah, that ends its turn.
Oh, yeah,
Haleth,
my turn.
you take 5 points of acid damage. As you are covered in acid.
Alright. Let's do this. Nice. Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
I will. It's my turn, right?
It is.
Okay. Ow. Take out my Killua. I will use my shield hand and squeeze my hand, and then this
Ring.
thorny ring wraps around all 3 of them as I take my Killua and slice out at it.
Okay.
That is
Alright.
24 to
You
hit.
chop it right off out of the ground.
15 damage.
You chop it right out of the ground. Oops. It is dead.
Yeah,
You are
fuck them
out of-
flowers.
You are out of turn order. Haleth, you take 5 points of acid damage.
Fudge. Alright, I'm stop, dropping, and rolling.
Okay. Grydrum, you're still asleep, but go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
With advantage,
Ooh, barely
okay.
skipped that one.
So that's 2 10s in a row. You
That was Haleth.
oh, that was Haleth. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my con save was for
Keeping your thing up, right?
Grydrum.
Oh, is that how
So
it works?
Grydrum, no, you're good, Grydrum. Yeah, you're good. So Grydrum,
I'm
you
rolling around,
wake up.
trying to get
Alrighty.
this off of me.
All right, all of you see that
What
Haleth is covered in acid and is trying to roll around. Do any of you want to do anything?
Yeah, I want to go take a look. There was I can't remember the thing's name. The crane atop this perch here earlier.
Correct.
I want to scan the horizon and see if I can still see him or if any
Sure.
other one.
Perception check.
21.
Excellent. There is no longer one there. However, there is one atop this statue.
And they're looking right at us.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's like, well, we've been made.
We probably
But it doesn't seem to be moving towards you or anything.
Do you remember
Just sitting
when
there.
the Ashara told us that these things are incredibly vain? Perhaps it might be time to talk to these things. They know it here.
I mean,
Haleth, you take another 5 points of acid damage.
Alright, I'm going to use 5 points of healing hands to neutralize a poison or disease. Does that do anything?
Okay. Nope.
Fuck.
there's water right over there.
Don't put water on it.
Y'all know this literally
Could
just
I-
took away
could-
half my hit points.
Try-
Hold on.
Could I-
Actually, wait. The alchemy jug. I can.
And I'm
produce
about to
vinegar
lose
from it.
my...
Wait, what about lesser restore?
Wait, is vinegar an acid? I thought it was base. I think vinegar.
It is an acid.
What's a base then? Bleach? I don't know. If that's good.
Baking soda. Do we have any of that on hand?
Basic poison beer. Is honey? Is honey a base?
Can't
Um,
you? There's no.
Oil?
Can you just go like wash yourself off? Let me watch that right quick.
I'm not waiting on them if they're
Okay.
trying to do stuff. I'm
Right.
running over to here and I'm rolling around in some water.
All right, so you dive into the water, and you begin rolling off around and trying to wash it off, and it actually comes off in water.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It doesn't do any more damage to you.
I will get up drenched, walk back in here.
You had a good bath. I can't do anything. That's a stupid fighter. But anyway, the crane up there. Are we going to go talk to him, or are we just going to ignore him?
Undra will heal you.
Oh, I was about to do that. I will stop on drill until it keeps.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Caliph if. All right. Sounds like you guys got that handled.
Abe, as you keep your eyes on this bird, it flies around the backside of this building and out of view. Like this way.
Well, it looks like he didn't want to talk anyways, so...
Who knows what we're here for?
I'm assuming at this point we can probably just walk around freely. I mean, they're going to be keeping an eye on us. They might attack at some point. We can try to talk if we want.
We're about to take a break.
Well, first we should get out of this garden before any more of us fall unconscious. Like,
Yes, that's the first order of business.
So I will
Right away.
make my way up the stairs.
Making my way upstairs.
Damn you all.
All right. So you see this statue. It appears to be some kind of Chultan, like servant or something. Dressed very nicely. They have a head wrap on. Their garment reminds you of that guy Chawe that you met that one time in Port Nyanzaru. His garment is very similar to that.
Don't remember Chawe at all.
I
he-
actually remember
with just
exactly what he looks like.
He is the one that set up your meeting with the spider.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay.
Once everybody walks up the stairs, because I'm in the back, I'm going to without anybody seeing,
Hey,
try
buddy.
to find the prettiest looking flowers that are very rare to I've never seen before, and I'll just
Sure.
pick a handful of them.
Yeah, absolutely. No problem.
Lover boy.
All right, so you pick a couple. And, oh. Cool. All right, so yeah, you pick a couple. No problem. And as you make your way up, you see that there is back here a pagoda, right? So like this domed building that has wolf heads carved in the base of them. And in it grows out the side this huge tree that has broken apart the entire ceiling and covered the whole roof of this thing in branches and leaves and stuff. But on the statue, on the base, there is words carved in Old Omuan.
Ready, Grydrum's on the scene.
So Grydrum, as you approach this statue on the base of it, you see that these words are carved in not nicely, like someone chiseled it painstakingly into it, with not proper tools or experience or skill.
All right.
Similar to the betrayed that you saw earlier.
Crude writing, gotcha.
Crude writing, yeah. It says, "Great Ubtao, free me."
Somebody's heard of that.
Yeah, I'll relay that. It says, "Great Uktau, free me." These messages get more troubling by the minute.
I must have been written near the end of this society.
Yes, well, it was similar to the style was similar to the defacing that I mentioned before. Yes, it seems there was some conflict at some point.
All looks equally as old.
Yes.
Do I see
Newer-
anything around here that could
Okay.
pass for living quarters?
Not necessarily, no. There is this gargantuan building that you haven't been inside of yet, and there's this pagoda. That's basically your next two stops. Either the big building or the pagoda.
The one
Unless
There's
we want
still
to
one
find
of
out
the
what's in
buildings
that
we-
water.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
I was just gonna say there's still one other building we have yet to explore it. And it's most likely where a lot of those Iblis are holding up.
It's possible.
Probably have a roost. Well, unless we want to go for a swim through that water, we're gonna have to cut across to the other side somehow.
I vote
I-
to go
I-
to the pagoda then.
Well, see, Cobalt, you would know that if you went through this large building, there is a way to connect to the other side over here. Oh, you can't see where I'm pinging, but like over here.
I can see the thing, but like it's dim light.
Right. Okay.
You
perfect.
said over
then.
here?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is a way to cut through the palace and go over here, or you can go to the pagoda and go down this way.
We can definitely cut through the palace in order to get to the other side. Or
What
we
does
can
it
go
do?
down back where we came from and then go through the other side. Maybe we would have to get across. We have to get up first because I believe this other entrance over here has been blocked off.
Oh, it's not. It's open.
What, this one over here?
This one right here is open.
No,
No,
I was talking
the-
about this one.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
He's just kind of like rambling off like any
Yeah.
types of ways we can get through.
So I think we go through this way.
Into the
Yeah.
main building.
Yeah,
Are we
Cobalt was
trying
in
to
there
be
earlier,
sneaky,
and he didn't
or-
see anything.
Or since they know we're here, just forget about it.
Forget about.
Are we trying to be sneaky, or since they know we're here, just forget about it?
No, we gotta go. I think that we're moving freely at this point. They know we're here. They have eyes on us everywhere.
All right, then let's move with haste.
All right, so you want to head into the main building?
Them's the plans, I guess.
All right, let's take a break.
We'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Right, no, right.
Here, guys. Just getting the camera. Here we go.
I like your shirt, Nate.
Thanks, I got it for Christmas.
Awesome. Whoever got you that shirt is a dope motherfucker. Okay. All right, cool. So, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got some food that'll be ready in a minute, so I'll have my camera off, but I'll still be
Yeah.
here.
You know, I'm gonna go snag a Kit Kat
Yeah,
from the kitchen. I'll be right back. One more second.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat some more chips.
Did not eat dinner.
I had my cardboard frozen pizza. It was delicious.
Wednesday weekly.
You know it. It's my like cheap food day. My guilty pleasure is that Jack's frozen pizza. Cook it up, fold it in half like a big taco. Yeah, it's delicious.
Oh yeah, I could eat an entire one of those. It's bad.
Yeah, I'm good to go now when you are.
All right, you guys are making me hungry. All right, so everybody, move your token over towards where the large facility is. And I will read you what you see.
By that pool.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Let's take a peek inside.
Mm-hmm.
It's an incredible mustache. You can even tell from the map.
Awesome. I know. I can tell too. All right. An 18-foot tall. This is the box
Oh,
text.
look at that
An
mustache.
18-foot tall stone statue of a Chultan warrior in splint armor, wearing a helmet festooned with Tyrannosaurus teeth and bearing a shield of intricately patterned leopard hide, towers over the chamber and looms above the wide octagonal cistern. The chamber echoes with the sound of rainwater dripping from the ceiling into the gaping pit. The face of the giant warrior statues is obliterated by deep gouges, but the rest of the statue remains intact. Clutched in the statue's right hand is a stone spear. And resting on, now this is something that Cobalt didn't notice, but resting on the floor beneath it is a clay urn. North of the statue is an open balcony overlooking a flooded garden. So like I described to you before, it's like a just large 20-foot wide archway. Standing to the left side where that star is of this giant warrior is another statue, but this one is like a lot smaller. It appears to be a man that is reaching for the urn that's on below the statue, and his face is turned towards the balcony, so you can't actually see it. And then you see right to your right, as soon as you walk in, there are stone steps that ascend along a curved wall to a level of a second floor, but the second floor is almost entirely collapsed. But there seems to be some kind of message written on the wall up here with like chalk or something. But you can't read it from down here. You'd have to get closer.
How high up is it?
10 feet.
Can I see the floor of this pit?
It's full of water. Murky, like gross water, like rainwater.
Mhm.
But yeah, otherwise, that's what you see.
We're just making our way to the other side, correct?
Correct. What is up with that urn, though?
I don't know. It's interesting me too, though. I mean, you can't. You want to go look at it?
Yes, I do, but I
Okay,
don't know if
why
it
is-
looks like a big setup or some sort, maybe a trap or.
Do we want to take the time for detect magic?
It
Do we
might
have
not
that
be
time?
a bad idea.
Wouldn't hurt.
All right. I'm to ritual cast detect magic.
While he does this, does anybody else want to explore anything?
I'll walk up here.
I'll ritually cast Speak with Animals just to have it up.
Okay, so Haleth, make a perception check for me.
Not the best person to be asking.
Oh, he's so good at those.
It's no. Can I just don't say anything? It's just so weird how it does that. It's so thematically awesome.
Yeah, it is. So
It's hilarious.
Haleth, you
Every
begin
time.
you begin trouncing up these stairs, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Awesome. That aura protection can really come in handy this session.
Awesome. Haleth, as you are prancing up these stairs, one of the steps falls from underneath of your feet. But you quickly catch yourself on the second step, and now there is a step missing from this. With that, you notice that there is a message written up here on this wall, but it's going to be difficult to make your way up without falling through. That's where you are right now. And even to stand on this floor would be difficult.
Can I tell if it's a common language or if it's the same one that's hard to read?
Yeah, you can't read it.
Okay. I'll holler at Grydrum and say, Grydrum, there is more words up here if you can translate.
I will try. And Grydrum will walk up, not to the
Careful,
stairs, to
there
like
is
the
a.
edge.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're-
I'll just go to the edge of the platform and jump right up.
Oh, shit! Make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure thing. Maybe if it's a dex. Wait, save, you said?
Yes, please.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Awesome. Give me
Oh,
one
it works.
second.
Nice.
No. So, Grydrum, you stand on the floor below. You line up, and then you jump. And when you do, your boots have that extra force that comes out of the metal soles of them, and you rocket into the air. And as you rocket through the air, your feet land on this second floor, and you punch a hole straight through it, and fall right back down to the ground, and you only take 1 point of damage. But you fall
Nice.
right back down to the ground. One quick motion. As a couple of rocks, bump, 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 fall on your head.
Grydrum, there are stairs right here.
But I felt very smart when I did that, but I think I will take the stairs now.
Okay. Why don't you make an acrobatics check?
Grydrum is not good at any of these. That's
Can I
probably
give
part
him
of
a
the reason
push
for
in the
today's
air when he
failures.
jumps up?
What did you want to
Oof.
do, Haleth?
Well, I said, can I give him a push in the air when he jumps, tries to make it across?
I mean, it's
Like-
only a
like-
step.
I know, but like mechanically wise, like try to give him advantage.
Okay, sure. Roll again, Grydrum.
Sure thing.
Awesome.
Nice. So, Grydrum falls once more.
So, as you're climbing the stairs, you get to be about where Haleth is, and both of you fall through as it crumbles down on top of you. You both take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fudge, I swear to God, if I lose this. Okay.
Oh wait, Constitution save.
Are you
What's your
concentrating?
constant?
No, you're good. You don't have to make a save, Grydrum.
Oh, okay.
He's doing his own thing. Okay. So both of you are down on the ground and now 2 steps are missing. Hey, Cobalt, you get your spell off. There is no magic in this chamber.
No magic. Maybe there's some upstairs.
Oh,
Yeah,
it seems
well,
like that
that
turn is
step's
probably
missing.
perfectly safe to investigate then.
That is actually true.
Could I go over and try to investigate the urn? See what's
Sure.
so special about that thing.
Sure, I'll get back to you. Grydrum and Haleth, you brush yourselves off.
Well, do you want to try again? I feel like I have one more go at it. There's only 2 steps missing.
Well, if you are still determined, then so am I. All right, so I guess we'll try again.
I'll
All right.
grab onto his arm this time
Mhm.
and try to do like a slingshot.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check, Grydrum,
All
with
special.
advantage. Fastball special. Nobody tosses a dwarf.
I was gonna say you're Aragorning him.
Yeah, Aragorning
Did I-
him. Yeah.
I guess could I like guide myself too?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, please get good on guidance.
Right. You're rolling like shit today, Grydrum.
Oh!
Awesome.
Ooh, at
So,
long last.
feeling the holy light of Lathander fill your soul, you get tossed up onto the second floor, and you land, and you feel some rocks shake, but you feel safe. For now.
Alrighty. For now, yeah.
All right, I'll get back to you on what you can see. All right, so Abe, you're going to go investigate the statue. So we have a Cobalt in this room and a Euros in this room. Is there anything you guys want to do? Or investigate the urn, rather. Is there anything that you want to do, Euros or Cobalt?
I'm gonna help Abe and try to see if my historical knowledge can deduce anything.
Okay.
I'll help Abe out as well, and maybe I can use Yarnaby to kind of like look up over the over into the urn.
Okay. It has a lid on it. It's like a large black urn with gold trim around it. But as you begin to approach the urn, you see this statue that I described before. It appears to be a humanoid, human, who is reaching down towards this urn, and its face is turned towards the balcony out here. And as you walk around this statue, you notice that its face is incredibly lifelike. It does not match the kind of aesthetic of everything else that you've seen, which is kind of stylized versions. This is the most lifelike statue any of you have ever seen. And its face is that of screaming horror.
Looks
And
like
it appears to have on a backpack. It has a short sword. What once was like maybe some kind of leathery armor. It has a bandana that's tying its hair back. And it is reaching towards this black urn.
This is something about this seems odd, as if you can see that this clothing here is not matching any of the other statues around here.
I agree.
Ooh,
It
I
looks
think
like
there's
the,
words on it too. I think there's
Hey,
words on it
Grydrum,
too.
You know stonework, right?
Looks
He's
like the
reading
artist
the-
had a shift in style at some point. It is unlike any of the other statues in the area.
There's old Omuin scratched onto the floor roughly as well. Like that old Chultan language scratched on the floor beside it.
Is
Alright,
Grydrum
hurry
done
up
translating
there,
it?
Grydrum.
No, it's going to take you a minute.
Alright, if Yoro said hurry up, I'll I'll stop whatever I was translating and come over to the statue.
But we got so far
No,
in getting
don't
you up there.
don't get down there. Stay up
It's
there.
okay. Okay.
Just
Oh, jeez.
As soon
Finish
as
what you're
Dragonfire
doing.
starts to try to get back, I'll be like,
stop.
Did you
Stop.
get
It's
it?
like you 15
All
minutes.
right, all right. I'll keep going. I guess you're right. We did put
Got-
forth an effort.
So
"I'll
after
use
a
an
moment.
inspiration on you."
So after a
Use
moment,
my inspiration on me.
you realize that this chalk message in Old Omuan, it says, "True love, faithful general, safe will you rest in Nangalore eternal. None will disturb you while I live. Such is my vow of penance, and for my sins I cannot die." I'm going to read it one more time. "True love, faithful general, safe will you rest in Nangalore eternal. None will disturb you while I live. Such is my vow of penance, and for my sins I cannot die."
Interesting.
But do you want to try to make your way back down the stairs?
Me?
Yep,
Well, did I finish?
you did.
Okay, yeah. I'll get down, share it with everyone.
All right, well, you have to make an
and-
acrobatics check to not fall through the floor again.
Oh, I have to. Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You can bless yourself, though. You can guidance yourself.
Yep.
All right. Without issue, you make your way back
Succeeds.
down safely, yeah. And you can make your way over to the rest of the group that is now culminating around this statue and this urn, right?
Yeah. Can I look over after I've let everyone know that what that said? Can I look over the statue and maybe get an idea of when it was made or anything?
Ah, that's very good. Can you post your stone cutting thing for me so I can read it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Roll. Are you proficient in history?
Yes, I am.
Okay, roll and we'll add 2 to that. Or is it 3? We'll add 3 to it. So just roll a history check and we'll add 3 to it. 16. So, you would realize that this stone is white marble, right? And you are looking over this statue, Grydrum, and you know stonework, right? It is of your people to know how to carve stones and make tunnels, and I mean, that's the dwarven way. You do not see a single chisel mark out of place, or it is unnatural how this statue was crafted. And
Everyone,
also, it hasn't seen as much wear and tear as a lot of this shit around here has.
the statue is very odd. It is how can I describe it? Perfect. I grew up among dwarves, of course, and I can say there seem to be no structural flaws, no marks out of place, and it is as if it is perfectly maintained. But unlike the rest of the stone in this entire area,
Perhaps it
Most
was once a
peculiar.
living giant.
I never would have thought of that myself,
Hmm.
but I suppose.
I'm talking about the little statue that is standing right next to the urn that's reaching down
Oh.
for it.
I thought we were talking about the big one.
Medium-sized humanoid statue.
Yeah, the
Oh, that's,
regular size. That's the star that I'm talking about.
Oh,
Perhaps it was once living.
no, I should have differentiated. I was going towards the giant statue.
Oh, were you? Well, that's the one everybody was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't know
that's why I yeah, I thought it was like obvious, but okay, well, it's good that I observed that one too.
Yeah.
So
The other one's just like how I described it. It's old, made by humans. Pretty bog standard. But you do notice that carved on the ground, there's some more old Omuan that you can translate. But it's like scratched in the ground like all the other kind of weird scratching carvings.
okay, yeah. So yeah,
And-
I'll try to look at the writing if I can.
Yep, this one says, "Once a thief, forever a slave." And it's like right at this statue's feet. This like very lifelike statue's feet.
And this writing is kind of crude, like
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, and it's reaching towards this urn with a face of like horror, like and it's turned towards this balcony here.
I start making my way towards the balcony to go see what's
What's out there?
what's out there.
Yeah, so you go
yeah,
out there.
I'll follow.
Does it? What is the rest of the group doing?
Standing next to the statue.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll walk right up to the balcony and just poke my head over, see
No
what I
problem.
see.
Yep.
Both down and up to see if there's any iblis around.
So the water in this pool is unusually clear. You can see a dozen or more large fish, turtles, like lazily swimming through the water. There seems to be something at the bottom of the pool where the ripples of these fish and like maybe like ducks or something are also in this water. And the ripples are kind of obscuring something at the bottom of the pool. So you might quite make it out. But the bottom,
Is
the
it
whole
an
bottom,
object or a text? Sorry. Go
it
ahead.
is an object. It is an object.
Object. Okay.
But the entire bottom appears to be blanketed in oddly shaped stones. There is bits of shattered stone rest upon a square dais, right? Evidence of a sculpture that once stood atop it. Part of this sculpture lies in the pool, west of the dais, with a large stone face rising up to the sky. So basically what used to be a gargantuan statue has since toppled over, filling a lot of this water. But there is the face of this that's setting, you see it, right? This face is that of the same kind of beautiful face that you saw on the carvings on the street where the tunnels were.
I see.
But that's all you see. So there's some kind of something in the water that's not part of this statue that's like in there. Yeah, bunch of fish and shit.
These more faces, did you mention that?
What? No. Yeah, I mean, yes, there are more faces, yes.
There's fish in there, you said?
Yep.
How gross does that water look?
It's perfectly clear.
Something
how-
is terribly wrong if I dunk my head in there and try to talk to them.
Yeah,
What?
it's like the water. Like, how high above the water is the balcony? Like 10 feet, 20 feet,
15 feet.
15 feet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You may have to turn yourself into a giraffe to dunk your head in there. Or to go for a swim. I point out the object. Like, if anyone did anyone come out here with me, or was it just me out there?
Seems like Euros is with you.
I thought Grinder came out. Did he?
It's irrelevant, really.
All right. Well, I will point out that there is something at the bottom of the pool down there that is, like, most of the stonework is just covering the floor is just the rubble from the felled statue, but there's something else that is catching my eye, and it seems. How big is this item? Can I tell? Is it like 5 feet in diameter, 10 feet?
Yep. 5 feet, probably.
5 feet in diameter.
Maybe I can. I'm going to cast Mage
Well,
Hand.
didn't that ancient Omoan say not to disturb anything? Or steal
Which ancient
anything?
domain?
Up that Grudge and Haleth climbed up to.
Through love,
no, the
faithful
one that said
general,
that-
none will disturb you while I live. Such is my vow of penance, and for my sins I cannot die.
The one down here said thieves will stay here forever or something.
Once a thief, forever a slave. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it said. Alright.
Perhaps you could use Mage Hand and grab this vase
It's
from
pretty.
afar.
Oh, the urn. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Do you think you can do that?
Ah. He was facing towards the. Wait, he's reaching out for the urn, right?
Yeah.
Maybe there's something. I don't know. It seems kind of. If we touch something, I'm thinking. Would that be?
You said there was no magic around. It might have been centuries ago that this was enchanted or something.
Can I like judge to see like how like recent this small statue is?
It is like Grydrum would have been able to just determine that with his check, and it's more modern than like it hasn't seen as much wear and tear as some of the. You're talking about the small statue, right, by the urn?
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It hasn't seen as much wear and tear as some of the other statues around here, but it's hard to say when it was made. It's really hard to tell anything about its origin, really.
I don't know. Something about this still seems off to me.
We can always keep moving. I mean, do we have a bead on the black orchid that we are here for? Or we could just always pass right through this room and not.
Not disturb anything.
Or we can just. I mean, nothing has come bad from us taking whatever we have wanted from the jungle thus far. I mean, otherwise we would not have this jug of alchemy, and we have the heart of Qualu, and we got some gold from it. I can see nothing that could possibly go wrong.
You say that,
I don't think
but there's
I
always a
asked
point
about
where something could go wrong.
the purpose of this building specifically, right?
Oh, that was just a way to get across.
This building, can you post your thing?
Are you absolutely certain that there's no magic?
This is either a palace or a, like, not a tomb, but something to, like, commemorate the dead. Or maybe both.
Yeah, like a memorial.
Like a memorial.
It's either some sort of place of worship or memorial or monument. Also built by humans.
I was thinking there could be non-magical old-fashioned traps around, but I feel it is unlikely if this is that kind of place. So we may be safe.
Well, if you say so.
You're 15 feet up from the water down there, and there is also a door that goes this way.
Is it
Well,
closed?
do we feel like?
Mm-hmm.
Do we feel like taking a bath and taking the way of the water, or? Oh, and also, is there any? Sorry, I missed when I came out to the balcony. Are there any Iblis around? Iblis?
Make a perception check.
23. I'm doing well on perception today.
There's two of them in
Where
this
they at?
grand tree on the pagoda.
Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to back out. Where?
In the pagoda, there's like two of them right here.
All right, and they're staring at us.
Yep, and then there's one on top of this wolf statue. And they're watching you.
It's very surprising how they're not attacking us at the moment.
They're just watching
Might
us.
be
It seems
on
like they're
this
waiting
way.
to strike. Or they're just curious on what we're doing here. Do you want to reach out to them?
Do I still speak with animals up?
You do.
Should I try talking to them?
Try it. I am down. What could possibly go wrong?
And lots of things could go wrong.
Well,
Or something could go right. Perhaps we get an idea of what this place is and what the purpose of these markings are. Perhaps they are the ones that put the markings there, and they can tell us their cryptic meaning behind these messages.
do we want to tell them why we're here?
These animals have not been in longer than maybe a few years, if that.
Call out to them, Yoro. See what happens.
Hello, Iblis.
Are you using speak with animals?
Yeah.
This spell does not work for these guys.
No, you're supposed to use their tongue when you call out to them, Yoros.
Squawk.
Yep. When you try to speak giant crane to them, it doesn't work. It doesn't respond.
It's not landing with them.
How are these things not moving at the moment? Can I like use a mage hand and just like do like the move it back and forth to see if they track it?
Yeah. The one that is on this wolf head over here. Flutters up and sits on top of this domed building right here.
I'll piss that one off. That's the way we gotta go.
Possibly.
Might have to sneak through that one.
I'm surprised they are not. Still surprised they're not attacking us. Maybe they're trying to help us, or maybe they're trying to lead us to a trap.
Well, whatever it is, we have to get into that building. So either we are going to grab this vase and go, or just go now.
All right, that's And there's no magic thing about the vase, you said.
No.
I checked around this room. There's no magic anywhere.
Okay. Do we want to take the vase then?
I say if Cobalt, if you are able to grab it from a distance, that might be the safest route.
Let me try. I'll use my mage hand to grab the vase.
Okay, you grab the vase with your mage hand.
We all wait.
Now what?
Can I look at the vase?
You bring it over to you?
Yeah.
Alright, yep, you bring it over to you. Seems like a vase with a lid on it.
Can I determine its value?
Yeah, the
Or
vase
is
would
that
the vase would probably be worth, I don't know, 10, 15 gold. And it's about as old as the damn ruins around.
I mean,
Are you sure
does
it's
it-
not very valuable?
Eh,
What's
it's
it
not
is
valuable.
what's
It's not
inside?
magical.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it filled?
Seems
Drop
like there's some weight to it.
I'll open. I'll like open up the. I'll like put the vase down,
Mm.
and then like open the lid up like 5 feet away
Okay.
with the mage
You,
hand.
you open the lid up, it boom pops open. Abe, with your keen eye, you notice that one of the Iblis flies to like right here.
Non-hostile, just watching still.
Yep.
I'll wave at him. No? Alright. They're not too friendly, I guess.
I'll kind of
But
like.
it does not attack.
Yeah, animals usually like me.
I'll
You-
step.
Back.
You want to see what's inside?
Yeah.
You take a step forward and look inside. It's filled with ashes.
Oh, there's ashes inside of here.
The Eebly that was right here flies over to this door right here. It pushes past it and enters this room.
Great. Well, it seems like the Iblis are congregating over in the building that we were headed to, so should we perhaps keep moving? If this urn is useless and wasteless, then we should just leave it, right?
Yeah, it seems that we're just disturbing someone's remains at this point.
I think so too. I'm going to put the lid back and I'm
And
going
like
to.
Qualu deserved it, it seems like, so I don't feel bad about that.
Ooh. I'm just going to put the lid back and put this back underwater.
Yeah, it's on the. It's right next to that stone statue, so you can put it back. Yeah.
Well. Enough wasting time around here, I suppose.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Should we keep moving then?
I suppose just get the jump on these Iblis before they get the jump on us.
I'd agree. I feel like they are going to get the drop on us at any point, but at the very least we know what to expect.
Okay. So you guys want to push past those doors and get in, get through?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. They're easy enough to move. And you begin to make your way towards
Downtown.
what? This building?
Walking fast.
Oops, I'm on the map layer. There we go. Over here. Wait.
Yep.
That's where you're going?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys make your way over towards this domed roof building. And actually, this building is more intact than any of the other ruins around. Yep. It's very delicately carved on the outside. Hey now, buddy.
Oh,
Watch where
wait,
you're going.
Wait, where
Hey
is
now,
everyone?
Buster.
I can't see. Oh.
I can't see. I'm moving my token into places.
No, I couldn't see the rest. I could only see Cobalt. I didn't notice where everyone else was.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just stepping out. It took a little while for it to load.
That was hilarious.
Not like the dark. Yeah.
All right, so there is a set of wooden doors before you as you rise up these steps.
Yeah, I won't say what I saw.
So our quarry is in here?
Do we bust in or what is the plan?
Can I go and try to listen to the door and see if I hear anything on the other side of it?
Sure, make a perception check.
This definitely feels like the spot I got that ping before.
Yes.
25. I'm so good at perception today.
You hear whispering. Some
Whispering?
voices. Yeah.
Whispering in there. And I don't understand what language it is.
No. You could, but you're like listening through a thick, heavy
But,
door.
so it's a language I can't understand. what
Correct.
it is. Well, I can't discern what it is.
Correct.
Is there a keyhole that I can look through?
No.
It seems to be unlocked. We just want to go in.
How about we knock?
Okay. I knock.
Cool.
I'll walk up there with him.
After a moment, the door slides open. Let me show you what you see. Oops. So you see the creature that has opened the door is an Eebly. It has pulled the door open with a rope that is pulled the door open with a rope that is like hanging from the backside of the door. Let me read you the boxed text. This single large chamber inside the dome is obviously a royal apartment, or was centuries ago. Now the bright floral murals are dim and gray. Bits of colored glass are heaped beneath a cracked mosaic, Enameled wooden tables are split and tilting. Every bit of cloth is frayed and streaked. At the center of the room, a long divan stands atop a circular dais. Reclining on the divan is a woman, dressed in a flowing robe made from parrot feathers in stunning colors. Despite the heat, her arms, head, and face are covered in feathery veils. Next to her, there's a small dais, and out of a pot, a clay pot, is a black orchid. To either side of her, well, on the one Eebly opened the door, but there's another Eebly standing right beside her. That's like 10-foot tall, crane-like bird. When you enter, the woman sits up and turns towards you. Strangers have come to Nangalore, my love, as she looks to her side, as if speaking to someone who is not there. What boon do our subjects beseech? From the Queen of Omu. And we'll end the session there.
Yo, the queen
Do we know
lives.
what she looks like?
You do not see her face, for it is covered in a veil of parrot feathers.
Okay.
And we'll
What
end the
CR is
session
a
there.
Medusa?
This one's pretty high.
I mean, double digits high, or
You want to find out?
I don't
can't-
know. I
I
don't
don't
want to
think
know.
it'd be
I don't
double
want to know.
Why don't you find out?
All right, I knock an arrow and I launch it at her.
All right. No. All right, next session we'll pick up
Obviously,
what
yeah.
happens.
Would you like a complimentary egg?
We have one more. Watch it. She saves a Constitution saving throw and she buffs one of her stats.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So, we will end the session there.
Ah, man.
Damn, want to see what
We're
happens.
so close to some juicy shit.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Very good. Very good. Hey, I forgot to mention a small little detail that you would have noticed. Carved on, we'll get a scene of it real quick. Carved on the back of this giant statue in the main room, right in the palace room, that giant statue, there is a carving on his back.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah, it was written in Old Omuan, and it just says, "Forgive me."
Wow, that changes everything. We have to go back now.
But it's carved all crudely, like the once a thief, always a slave, or whatever.
Yeah, and all the writing we found in that area was like that crude writing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got no idea what it could mean, but it's cool, I guess.
Okay.
Wait.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
see-
gonna have to figure
see
out
you
what,
guys next week.
You
This
just
feels
put a
like
lot of
Drunk
mysteries
Grung
in our
Lung, but
lap.
with way more tension.
Huh?
Yeah, right.
What's that?
This feels like Drunk Grung Lung, but with way more tension.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good.
So did you
I'm
make
glad.
us go through that temple just so we could fight a musk zombies?
No. What temple? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about that the text you sent us, the very important.
No,
Musk
I just
zombies.
didn't want you guys to go around the side and climb up right where the palace is. Because that would not have been fun.
Exactly what we would have done too. So let's,
Exactly what you would have done. And like it's more interesting for the story to like explore this cool place than to just go right up the side, climb up where the palace is or where the queen is and then do that. You know, it wouldn't have had any context or tension or anything. It would have just been like kick in the doors, steal the shit, fight the bad guys, and get out. You know, that's not
fetch quest.
Yeah, it's not fun that way. Like, I didn't care how you approached it, just don't go right up the side where the fucking shit is. You know what I mean?
So far, these evil cranes don't seem so evil, so I'm pretty sure that might just be some cultish people talking some cultish shit, and these people are completely fine.
Yeah, we also heard the Aarakocra, Kir Sabal were feral barbarians. Seems to be a running theme.
A lot of people are saying things, and sometimes those things ain't lining up.
We also heard the queen was dead.
Yeah, I mean, and you were like, every fucking rumor you hear is true.
Which just so happens to mean that Kir Sabal is a bunch of cultists. And we should probably just do the world a favor and purge them.
Okay,
Yep.
Every myth we hear is true.
Fair,
So,
fair.
like, as soon as we get this power of flying, we just fly up, then just Ryder and Cobalt just like throw fireballs at Kir Sabal.
Oh, God.
Yes.
They can fly too.
Do some bombing raids.
Would have immediately put our alignments in the check, I could tell you that much.
Yes, it would. Well, that was a excellent session, my friends. I had a lot of fun with that. I can't wait to see how it goes after you done fucked with her boyfriend's urn. So,
We don't fuck with it. We just looked at it.
Put it back.
We put it back.
yeah, well, that one guy was just reaching for it. All right, so I'll see you guys next week.
All right, dog. Thanks again for DMing. Another good week. So
Yeah, that was a good one.
yeah, we'll have to. Yeah, can't wait till next week.
Yep. All right. See you guys.
See
I
ya.
was gonna say drop the urn.
Bye. I heard
Throw
you
it in
say
the water.
I heard you say drop it. All right.
Later.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
See ya.